American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual room 1 approach 199, so 5. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 for the left turn heading 050 report the river. You have 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Big ups, what's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo coming at you on this glorious Saturday. We're here, boys. We are here. No uninvited guests. But we're going to do this redo. Well, not necessarily a redo, but we're going to pick up from where we was scheduled to take off last night. A little bit earlier this evening. This is going to be United Flight 1415 with service to Houston. We are in a 787-800. This mod is brought to you in part by Kuro, available on the .to. It is basically a model rework of the 787-1000, which I like this version better. It's shorter. It's like a baby Dreamliner. It's shorter. And this also works in conjunction with the Heavy Division 787 mod. Both of those links are in the description if you're interested. So yeah, a little quick flight briefing. We're going to be cruising at flight level 390, no ATC up in Denver right now as we speak. However, we will get into Albuquerque Center and Fort Worth Center here shortly if they remain on. We'll be cruising at flight level 390, taking a block fuel of 33,000 pounds even. However, we're just going to go ahead and tank some fuel today. And that way we will adjust our fuel as needed for the entire evening. We're forecasted to depart on 08 on the Sleek 2 Sleek transition, then direct to Nose W or Nosewolf? I don't know. Then direct to MQP, which is our transition into the Gusher 3 arrival into Houston this evening. Once we land in Houston, we'll grab some replays if we remember to start the replay, and then we'll have a short turn to head on down to Mexico City. That is all I have for you right now as far as the NOTAMs go. Let's jump up and chat, see who we got. And I know somebody is rolling with us. Stellar is rolling with us. I do know that for certain. Aviation Geek, welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. Fires, man. It's been a minute. Fires, good to see you as well. The homie, the mentor, the big bro, Mr. Greenlight Auto Brokers is on board. Mr. Greg Hill, and don't tell me that just happened. That just happened. My sim just crashed. All right, no worries. I'm glad it happened then. We was running a new little program too, but we're gonna close that out because that may be the culprit. That may be the culprit, boys. I am so glad that happened right then and there, and not after we had already departed. Let's go task manager. Let's make sure that what's the name is actually closed. We'll close that out as well. We'll unpin that and I'm trying to see why it won't let me shut this damn thing down. Weird. All right, give me a second, boys. Let me troubleshoot this. It's not even showing up in Task Manager. Drew Stone's in the house. Mr. Greg Hill, big up to you, bro. We literally was checking in with everybody and the sim crashed. Let me see if it's a background process here. Text input application, that's not it. Yeah, I don't even see it, but it's in that damn. Let's just go ahead and load the sim back up right quick. It's hard to tell if that damn thing is running or not. So we'll try to see it if we can close that thing out once it has a connection to Microsoft. I may need to soft reset my computer here. Spawn and Salmon, big ups to you, bro. Good to see you, bro. Welcome aboard. Aspiring Aviator, what's up, bro? Yeah, we're going to Houston, IH. And that's from last night, all of those other ones. All right, cool. Yeah, Microsoft takes a second to load sometimes. No worries. Either way, we're going to get this thing in tonight, boys. I promise you that. See, I don't even know why. Is it running? All right. You know what I'm gonna do? Right quick. I'm gonna just go ahead and restart my computer because I don't know why the daggone thing is it's hanging on to my what's the name? It's gonna probably pause the screen for you. You'll still see me. You may not hear me. Because the computer, the cameras and stuff is on the other computer. It won't mess with the stream, so we're going to just do this to be on the safe side. And we'll shut down all of that good jazz. It's going to end the music for us as well because that's off of this computer. audio back. And we'll go ahead and, cool, it's not in the task manager anymore. All right, cool. So my bad about that, boys. We were trying out a little program we found, but I think that's what caused it to crash. So give me a second. Let me just get everything back up here. And we'll remind ourselves not to mess around with too much new stuff. And that's coming through the wrong input. Give me a sec. All right, there we go. All right, finally we're getting back on track here. Got that. We'll bring up Volanta. Track IR is going. We'll start the sim. And we'll bring up OBS as well, which sends the signal over to the other computer. And with that, you guys have signal. I know it's a black screen, but it's the center of the screen. Microsoft is loading. There we go. Okay, Stellar, no worries. We had a little hiccup, but we're getting back on track ourselves. So no worries, bro. No rush tonight for us. We're starting pretty early here. It's only 7:17. At least for us here on the East Coast. I have to admit, that is definitely the benefit to running two PCs, especially trying to stream. Things like that happen, and you don't have to fully wholeheartedly shut down the stream to troubleshoot it. Even when I have OBS hiccups on the streaming PC, I'm able to keep it running on YouTube to not fully shut everything down and have to create a new stream and all of that jazz. So that is a benefit to how I run my operations here. So as of right now, and Volanta is probably gonna reset our flight plan here once we spawn into the airport, but that's nothing. Just recreate that right quick. Weatherman Drew is at it. I ain't seen Weatherman Drew at work in a minute. We've got winds are calm, 10 statute miles, scattered 3,000, broken 6, broken 12. Temperatures 3, dew points -4. Altimeter is 3012. Thank you for that, good sir. Spawner Salmon in here getting in trouble by Streamlabs. Daddy Streamlabs already. It's not stuck, y'all. I assure you it's not. It's moving. Looks like we do have some traffic in and out of Denver this evening, so keep an eye out for that. A little bit of weather in the way of on the way down to Mexico City, and we'll be flying over some weather with a the possibility of watching out for some weather on the descent into Houston. Got some weather there just to the west of our flight path, or planned flight path anyway. All right. All right, so we're going, what we say, Denver? Denver. And where did we park at? Was it A something? A37. We'll set the time for, let's just say, about 2 p.m. And weather is on live weather. We're good there. All right, let's load on in, shall we? Load this thing on in. What'd I do it? Aspiring Aviator. Oh, nice. I don't think it canceled our flight plan. Cool. Uh-oh, what did I do? How did I just turn that on? And how do I turn it off? Notifications to assist. I don't know what I just pressed. I pressed the button on my damn hold on, y'all. Something not right here. It's not control options. Assistance options. I don't know how those got changed. See, I get the feeling that my controls, that's good. Something got reset with my settings that data, not graphics, modern flight model, miscellaneous. Anybody remember how to turn off this all of the flight information when you're in external view? Display mode, window. That's not it. Online. Oh no, we need that. World graphics off. Have weather on, multiplayer off. Oh no, hold on, we need that. Units, avatar, instructor. Accessibility off. All right, I'll find that later. Let's get up in the air. I'll find that later. I'm gonna join you out of Albuquerque. Roger that, bro. All right, we'll have to find that one later. All right, well, we wait on FSLTO to load stuff in. Let's go get signed back into vPilot. Connect up there. All right, cool. I think we're about on track with where we were at. So let's come back here. All right, let's do this. Let's jump in the airplane. And one last thing I need to get up for you, which I had all of this stuff up. All right, let's go ahead and get the airplane prepped. We'll go, battery can come on, external power. All that jazz can come on. Navigation lights can come on as well. Passenger signs, that's fine. Now this isn't study level by any means, but it's way better than default. And it's good for point-to-point flights. I actually did a long haul in the 1000 version, so didn't do too bad. So we'll come here, we're aligning there, so that's fine. Let's go payload manager. So we'll do, we said we want to tank some fuel, right? So we'll tank 150,000 pounds. That's fine. Let's see, our payload was 69. And we'll execute that. That's going to start loading us our fuel and payload. All right, so that's got us all loaded. All right, so where are we at? We are at Denver, DEN. We'll grab the GPS position there, drop it in there. Come on over the route. Let's see if this works. Yeah, load route from SimBrief. It's loading all of our information from SimBrief here. All right, we'll activate that. That's fine. Let's check out our legs page. Let's jump over to departures. Did it add our departure in? Departure is Sleek 2. So let's see. Yeah, Sleek 2. It's already got a runway. Let's get the METAR right quick. From vPilot 3012. So we basically have our runway of choice, really. Pull up my charts here and see what is going to be feasible for us. All right. runway 8. We can do 8 or we can do 7. Big up Captain Will, welcome aboard, big dog. I think they'll be about the same on the taxi length. Alright, so we'll just keep 8. They're about the same on the taxi length. Let's see if it put in our arrival here. Gusher 3. MQP transition. Let's see. GU. It did not add our arrival. Okay. MQP transition. And we're forecasted or planning 08 left. So we'll drop that in there. And let's take a look at that approach right quick. Okay, so perfect. We can use the gusher transition because that's coming right off of our star. So that's actually will be perfect. So we'll say gusher transition. Execute that. D-Champ, what it do, bro? Welcome aboard. So that's all good. Let's check it out here. All right, we got a flight discontinuity or route discontinuity. We'll clear that out, execute that. And that's about it. All right, so that route looks good to me. Let's see what else we got. Let's go to perf 390. 15. All right, yeah, that's correct. All of our perf data is correct here. Let me see one thing here. It's gonna take us 18.2. So we'll say 131 if we can even input that. Thrust limit, that's all good. Takeoff, we'll do flaps 5. All right, V1 is 151, rotate is 164, V2 is 173. All right, so that's all good there. And let's take a look at our departure up out of here and get some constraints. All right, top altitude is going to be 230. And let's come down here and do this. I definitely have some settings that change because I'm here in default freaking ATC. We'll set squawk code there. All right, we're pretty much set up, boys. What do we say for V2 is 173. So we'll just 193. So we'll just leave 200. That's fine. Runway heading for 8 is going to be 083. So we'll put that into the heading on the MCP here.
Southwest 429 Denver International, 5 mile final, 34 right Denver.
How difficult was this to install for you? I heard this gave XP some trouble to install. No, I mean, just follow the instructions. All you got to do is make sure you have the version that it requires for the HeavyD, which is usually the development version. I was running the experimental version of HeavyD, but trying to load this up for the first time last night, messing around with it, it wasn't working properly. So I had to go back to the dev version of HeavyD, and then you just open the folder that you extract from the download and run a bat file, and it automatically will install that and overlay the HeavyD mod on top of it. So it literally took like once you extracted it, it literally took like all of frickin' 90 seconds to do. Altimeter is 3012, so we'll set that now. No, we're gonna have dinner soon. Yes. Alright. No. 3012 is the current altimeter. Alright, that's set. Brakes RTO. Alright, let's start. We forgot, we got thrown off here. We'll start boarding with packs. Short packs boarding or instant or real. I think I have it set to like, I want to say real. Yeah, realistic.
Southwest 429 Denver.
However,
34 right Denver.
It doesn't really matter. We're not going to sit here for the entire thing. Let me get a boarding status check. Yeah, that's 23 minutes. We're not going to do the 23 minutes. The good thing about PAX is that once you start boarding, as soon as you start pushing back, it'll like insta complete everything. So you'll still have all of your guys and gals and stuff on there. So that's the good thing about PAX. We would have had PAX going usually a lot sooner, but we did have that crash, so. And let me make sure that, what's the name is,
Southwest 429 Denver, taxi Charlie via Foxtrot, Denver.
Alright, cool. Time you think until push? Less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. Even my sounds, like my AI sounds have changed. Something. I'm not restarting until the next leg, so whatever's going on, we'll hopefully deal with it until the next leg. See, it's got this daggone, it's got this, how do we turn off all of the flight information in external view? I forgot how to do it. It's annoying. I had all of that stuff turned off. Alright, let's just make sure that everything else is set. Let's put up our taxi charts here. And we'll push back, we'll be pushing back anyways, nose to the left. Alright. Cool beans. Make sure that y'all smash that thumbs up button. I don't know who all is flying this leg with us. Sound off in chat so I know about how many to expect. And we'll get ready to come up on the APU. Greg's flying, roger that. Moore is flying, roger that. Aviator's going out of MCI. Okay, so we got some traffic. Alright, so we'll kill the tunes here at this song's end. And we'll go ahead and get the APU and everything up. And yeah. Alright. So let's come up fuel tank so fuel pumps can come on. We'll go start the APU. I gotta figure out how to turn this crap off. It's annoying the hell out of me. How to turn off let's just make sure that we are aligned before we do anything else. And we are. Come here to legs. And we'll come up top, get the beacon light on as we are fixing to push back. Man, people got to make a video about everything, like something as simple as just saying, hey, the setting is here. You've got to make a freaking 1 minute and 49 second damn video about it. Alright, camera. Alright, hold on, let's see if this is it. General options. Camera. View mode. Chase camera, instrument heads up display. I see a chase camera. That's cockpit. Cockpit camera. Heads up mode. Instruments, chase camera. Yeah, there's nothing for it changed it. Okay, we'll figure it out once we get in the air then. It's annoying. All Alright boys, let's bring up GSX. We'll remove the jetway. And we'll prepare for pushback. We don't need no icing.
Conditions. Please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
JMac is 787-800, similar to the 737-800. No. This is still considered a heavy. 787 is way bigger. It's more, I guess, similar to the Max if you're talking about in terms of cockpit orientation and flight displays.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin.
But no, it's in no way, shape, or form similar. The only thing that's similar about it is that it's a Boeing. But this is still a heavy aircraft, wide body. 737 is a narrow body aircraft. Alright, so what did we say? We're pushing back nose to the left.
Locking gear.
Now, if you would have asked, is this similar to the 787-900 or 1000, I would have said yes. It's essentially the same plane, but this is like the baby version of it. It's a lot shorter.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
We would park on the stand that has a little bit of messed upness in the scenery. So see how PAX just automatically completed everything and said that they were ready as soon as we start pushing back.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight.
And we'll delay engine start here because we did forget to start our ACARs. So we'll wait until they call for parking brake set on the pushback to start our ACARs here.
The flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1415, the service to Houston. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 39 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed.
Set
We
parking
ask that you
brakes.
make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger
Cockpit to
devices are
ground.
now shut
We have
down
a
and
good
stowed.
engine start.
If you have
You
not
can
already,
disconnect.
please fasten
We ain't got no
your
good engine
air
start. We ain't even
low and
started
tight
the
across
engines
your
yet.
lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is
why
on,
the
please make sure that your seatbelt is
payload
fastened
is too
low and
high.
tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten
8
by
cars
pulling on
is
the loose
going.
end.
Alright, cool. So let's
Release
come
the
up top
seatbelt
here.
with the upper portion of the buckle.
Fuel pumps are
In the event that the
on.
seatbelt
That's
light
all
is not
automatic
on,
there.
we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened
So we'll go ahead and
unexpected turbulence.
start number
There are
2.
several emergency
And we'll
exits
immediately
on
do the
aircraft.
fuel as well.
Take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your
Left
nearest
is
exit
clear.
may be behind
Right
you.
is clear.
If you need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it.
If you have any questions about this flight today, don't hesitate to ask myself or another flight attendant. Have a great flight.
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up the front.
752, roger that, aspiring aviator.
Pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouth using for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, this description can be used as a secondary for the device. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened, the seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is
Alright, got a good engine start on number 1. I'm sorry, number 2. We'll roll on number 1.
Destroying the smoke detectors located in your laboratory is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety code located in the seat back in front of you. You can just reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
I feel like my seating position is a little too high. And that's about good there. We'll go control 4. Alright, gens are all on, so we can go APU gen off, APU can come off, window heats are on. That's all set. It's all set as well. Let's come down and go flaps 5.
Ready to go.
And we got flaps 5 indicating, flaps 5 set. A little bit nose down trim to get into that green band there. We'll go mode Charlie. Make sure we are reporting mode Charlie. Alright, cool. So we're good there. Before we get to moving, let's go Albuquerque Center 132.8. Get that pre-tuned. Cool beans. And we'll go nose. Taxi lights. Alright, boys. We'll do our flight controls check as we're taxiing. Let's make our call here. Let's get our charts up so we can see which way we're gonna go. So we're taxiing on the Alpha ramp. We'll make a left on. I know my sim ain't just crashed. It did, bro. Oh my God, is this what kind of night it's gonna be? OMG. This is going to piss me off. I'm just being real with y'all. Literally, this is gonna piss me off. which I thought it was weird anyway from damn oof, right. What do the smart cars do? It's a virtual airlines flight, so that's how they track your progress. No. Let's just restart here. I did think something was weird, just so y'all know. Something was weirded out with my sim at that moment because of all of my settings. My settings weren't like I left them. And that's just the smart cars dinging that is trying to reconnect. As you all know, sometimes these things happen. And gotta roll with the punches on them. If y'all want to go ahead and take off, I'll try to catch up. Find the add-on that you use. Which add-on are you talking about, J-Mac? Now, I'll be honest. I have not had issues like this with my sim in a long time. It could very well be the airplane. I did start a flight with it last night after company left. And I didn't get any crashes or anything, but it could very well be the airplane. This is only my second time messing around with it. Yeah, sim crashed. We're loading back into Denver. It could be my Denver scenery causing it. I mean, who knows? This is my first time loading into the Denver scenery I'm using, so. A34. All right, I'm gonna be at 37, I believe. 37. Let's get some tunes back on while this thing loads. It's definitely one of those things where, you know, when your sim crash, it, man, especially when you're streaming, boy, it makes you hot. I am literally hot in the collar right now. But we're going to get it in. We're going to do something. Now, if it does it again, I'll be honest. I'm going to remove the airplane and the scenery and just roll with the default 1000 version 7.8. Stellar says, honestly think I can relate to you more than most people, to be honest. Yeah, hey bro. It's a thing, man. Now, is somebody at the door? Hold on, that might be the old lady. We good to go, boys. We said gate A37. All right. Let's try this again. I promise you, we're flying. I promise you. But if this damn thing crashes again, I'm removing everything for this airport, for this plane, and we're just gonna fly what we know works, which is the regular HeavyD 7.8 mod. So we're gonna try to fly through this right quick and not not waste any time here. God damn it, Microsoft. Alright, I initiated that cancellation because you've got to track IR, you gotta restart it. It was connected there at first, but when Microsoft crashes, it doesn't connect. So my bad about that. Jesus Christ, boy, I'm telling you. I am telling you boys that it is shaping up to be a eventful evening. A whole damn hour and we ain't got off the ground yet. We ain't even oh my God, I'm pissed. Roger that, boys. Roger that. Y'all know how these sims can be, you know how the sims can be temperamental sometimes.
I'm sorry.
She's at the store somewhere right now. She's doing good though. Yeah, she had to go on a little grocery store run. Not any major shopping or anything, just to pick up a few things. And then she'll be by. We're still eating on that daggone pork shoulder that I smoked yesterday. So we're gonna make well, she's gonna make some sliders, some pulled pork sliders. That's what she actually went to get, some coleslaw and stuff like that. So yeah, we're gonna do pulled pork sliders tonight. Yeah, roger that, bro. I'm with it. At least you told me it wouldn't be an unannounced it wouldn't be an unannounced arrival. You guys gotta forgive me because sometimes I get hot under the collar. You know, those of you who know me or have had any level of conversations and things like that and such, I always try really hard and strive for my streams to be uneventful. And when you get in there and it gets to doing stuff like this, it makes me very hot behind the collar. So yeah, you get in there, you start rushing and carrying on, trying to get the show started, the party started. And definitely a bit irritating. But if it does it again, I'm telling you, we're switching. We're taking the airport out. We're taking the freaking plane out. And we're going to freaking rock what we've been rocking. Because that is literally the only thing. Hold on, let me reset the track IR. Alright, jetway is coming in. Alright, let's try this again. Battery. External powers. Nav lights. That's all we need. IRS's. And we'll try to do this really quick. As quickly as we can. Payload manager. We'll do 150. Payload was 69. Execute all of that good jazz. Let's see if we can get signed back into VATSIM right quick. Alright, we are signed back into VATSIM. Request our route from SimBrief. PAX is still, I think it's still connected. Let's see. We'll go delay. Technical issue. Let's just say short.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the unfortunate news to inform you that due to a technical issue, we're going to be very slightly behind schedule. We do apologize for this slight inconvenience.
Best. I'll check in with chat here in a second. I want to try to get this thing going here, boys. All right, so we'll execute that. We'll go departures 08. That's fine. Houston, we were looking at Gusher 3. MQP transition, and we're looking at the ILS for 8 left, and Gusher transition, execute that. So that's all good. We'll go index, perf data. Give me a sec, let me pull up my 131.8. On the reserves. That's fine, that's all fine. 390, that's good. Thrust limit, that's good. Flaps 5 08 151 64 73. Alright, that's good. Come here, we'll go IRS menu. We're still aligning. We know that top altitude was 23,000, so we'll set that. 200 was good. 083 was our runway heading, so we'll set that. Sorry about that. That was tight loud. All right. We're just waiting on the alignment to complete, and we'll be ready to push back again. And 2795. All right, cool. So we're pretty much all set. Just waiting on the alignment, and we'll be good to go. While we wait on that, let's go. Since we lost the connection to Fly Live, let's redo our thing here. All right, that's good. All right, looking good, looking good. How did I do what, Aviator? Oh no, he's talking to Aspiring Aviator. Okay. Teller says, Leo Sticks, I think it's time for me to transition over to X-Plane.
Denver traffic,
12.
Southwest 3664, 10 mile final, runway 34, right.
Had the
Full stop,
installer
Denver
for a
traffic.
long time, never was ready for the switch. Gonna do it tonight after string. Yeah, roger that. I've been slowly getting my X-Plane 12 together. I have it as well. I did one stream on it so far. Initially, I wasn't necessarily happy with X-Plane 12, but I definitely do. There's still some things in there that bugs me, that some of the same things that go on with X-Plane 11, at least on my system. But yeah, we did an MD11 stream not that long ago, a couple weeks ago, and it was actually pretty decent. So we'll be making some more content over there in X-Plane 12 fairly soon. I actually installed my A350 back in X-Plane, at least in 12 today. So, okay, Aspiring Aviator. All right, let's see what this thing says as far as the alignment. We are aligned. All right, cool. So let's come here. Let's make sure that let's get that flight discontinuity out of there. Execute that. All right, cool. Let's come up top. Center pumps on. We'll start the APU. Get the gens on as well. And we'll try this down and push out one more again. What? Ask who it is. Unlock it. Alright, APU is up and running. We'll go auto brakes RTO. And we'll get beacon lights on. We'll get the tunes turned down, and let's try this crap again. We'll remove jetway. I didn't even put in my FSLTL. We'll start that once we get in the air. Hell with it. And we'll go ready for pushback. Any more bags?
Please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Pushing back now, Spire. Oh, getting hooked up to push back now.
Hello, Captain. We are ready to push back.
Stellar says he's about to push back as well. Roger that.
Denver traffic southwest 3664, clear runway 34 right. Denver traffic.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, we're pushing back, nose left, tail right.
Locking gear.
Alright, I think I might have found where these external instrument things are. Alright, we'll come down on the music.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
God damn it, I forgot to
Denver traffic southwest 3664 will be taxiing to the Charlie gates via Foxtrot, Charlie November. Denver traffic.
Alright, we'll cancel that and we'll redo it. We'll restart it once we set brakes. We'll get clear of the ramp and we'll set brakes like we did the last time. So this thing on the forums was just saying it's that option I was looking for has been moved to the assist options page under assistance options, user experience, instruments, heads up display. So we'll try that here in a second. We will try that. I apologize again, guys. We're going on an hour and a half and we still messing around doing the same daggone stuff, pushing back. But we going to Mexico today.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
We're in the 800, flying on VATSIM, cruise altitude 39,000. What was the route? What was the route? Copy, paste, start.
Welcome aboard, everyone. Before
Alright.
we get moving, please be sure to fasten your seatbelt.
It's all good. Roll on number 2 and
store your carry-on luggage in either an overhead bin or under the seat in is seated next to an emergency exit. Please read carefully.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Perform the functions described in the
Left is clear. Right is clear.
flight attendants so that they may proceed. We request.
Let's see here. General options. It said yes. I don't even see no daggone assistance options. User interface, cursor, miscellaneous, no. Data, developers, no. Experimental, no.
Myra, not right now. Don't make a big deal of it.
Traffic,
I don't want him
sound.
to start crying.
Yeah, I can't even find it. It's irritating that I can't find the chase camera graphics. But that's not it. Alright.
That all portable
Screw it.
electronic devices such as mobile phones or laptops be either turned off or put in airplane mode at this time. This is because these devices may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and communication equipment. We will inform you when you make use of these devices. We would like to
Alright, we're coming up on engine 2.
prohibited by law, as is tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors. If you have any questions about this flight today, don't hesitate to ask myself or another flight attendant. Have a great flight.
And we should be able to actually start one as well. Alright, we've already got flaps down to takeoff, which is 5. Give her a little bit of nose down trim. That's fine. Brakes are set RTO. As soon as we get this engine up, we're going. A whole hour and a half, y'all. And we ain't off the damn ground yet. I swear. Oh. In the pause menu. Yeah, I was just there, bro. Like this says, it's been moved to assist options page under assistance options, user experience, instruments heads up display. I didn't see anything that says assistance options or user experience. And we'll take one more. Oh, here we go. I'm tripping. User experience. Let's see. No. Show. Start. No. ATC voices. No. Checklist, VFR map, cursor mode, chase cam, off. Okay, I think that was it right there. Apply and save. Now my question is, yes, we're good. My question is, why, when Microsoft crashed, did it change those settings for us? That's my question. All right. So I think we're good, boys. I think we're ready to taxi. Let's fingers crossed that we have no more hiccups. And Denver Traffic United 1415 Heavy will be taxiing to runway 08 via taxiway Mike, Denver Traffic. Alright, now get those on. Taxi lights can come on. Get the nose light on as well. Brakes release. We are on Unicom. Alright, let's go. Aspiring Aviator says, I'll be coming behind you. Roger that, Captain Will. We found it. Appreciate your help, bro. J Mac, knock on wood, bro. We're not going to talk about crashing no more. It's probably totally my fault. I was going to try to do stuff before the stream and added some things I shouldn't have, and it's probably the product of all of that. But then here's the thing, when you try to rush the sim and get it set up and re-rush it before everything is truly really set and loaded and all of that, it just causes more issues. Somebody's got a Southwest taxi going.
To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
Yeah, I got FS Realistic.
Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. It might seem like a bag isn't inflating, but oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs help, please secure your own mask first. After that, assist the other person.
Denver traffic, United 285, taxiing runway 8 via Bravo TL Mike.
Please assume the brace position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your sides. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. Life vests are located in a pouch under your seat between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head and bring the straps around your waist. Adjust the straps at the front.
Aspiring aviator out here with his Southwest taxi going. Is this Mike here? I think this is Mike. No, this isn't Mike. We'll have to go over one more.
Electronic devices like phones and laptop computers may be used only when the seatbelt sign is off and when permitted by the crew.
Hey, we'll slide over one more at the next intersection here.
Remember that this is a non-smoking flight. Also, damaging the smoke detectors in the laboratories is prohibited by law. You will find all safety information in a card located in the seat pocket in front of you. It is recommended that you read it before we take off. If you have any questions, please ask myself or another crew member. We hope you enjoy your flight.
I know y'all remember the last time we was in Denver, had those daggone hills. Stellar says he's going the wrong way. Charts, bro, charts. Look at your charts. Don't worry, we turned on the wrong taxiway, so don't worry about it. But yeah, last time we were in Denver, I think we had the default Microsoft scenery. Had hills like this, but going up. So this is a lot better. This is I think Flight Beams, if I'm not mistaken. Flight Beam Denver. Aspiring Aviator says time to go. Which runway you using, Aviator? Okay. Oh, that's you up in front of me lining up. Okay, roger. Roger, roger. With your no call making self. 122.8. And Denver traffic, United 1415 heavy. We're lining up and holding for departing traffic on 08 Denver. Final approach is clear. The lights on. Aspiring aviator is off. We'll give him a couple of minutes here for spacing and wake turbulence, even though we're bigger than him, so shouldn't have to worry about the wake turbulence too much. But we do want some decent spacing here. What was our altimeter is 3012. Alright, 3012 set. Give him about another 30 seconds or so, and we'll be out ourselves, boys. And Denver traffic, United 1415 heavy. We're departing runway 08 on the Sleek 2 departure, Denver. Alright, spool them up. Those flight directors on. Forward pressure on the yoke. And we'll go manual toga. Airspeed is alive, and we don't have any of our takeoff speeds here for some odd reason. We know it was like 160, so we'll roll with it. Oh no, it's there. Yeah, it's there. I don't know why it says no V speeds. Alright, we'll neutralize that pressure.
V1.
There's V1. Rotate. Positive rate gear can come up. And we'll go where the hell is my damn autopilot on this thing? AP disengage. Oh, okay. And we'll go autopilot. We got stupid slow on that.
Denver traffic, United 285, lining up behind the departing 787. Denver traffic.
Denver traffic, United 1415 heavy is clear. Runway 08 departing on the Sleek 2. Final call, Denver. Alright, so we'll go flaps 1. Flaps up. All right, boys, we are finally out of Denver, on our way to Houston, and then on to Mexico City. Finally, after an hour and 33 minutes troubleshooting, we're on our way. Oof, look at those wings, boys. Look at that wing flex. I love me some good wing flex. Don't ask me why, but I do.
Denver traffic, United 285 departing runway 8, Denver traffic.
Mike Jones, who? What's up, Mike? Welcome, welcome. 787 is badass. I agree, bro. How long is the flight? This flight should be, I'll give you our block time here. This leg should be 2 hours, 8 minutes, but we're gonna make up some time in the air. Viva Mexico. Attempting to, aspiring aviator says been making calls through text because my microphone has been having some trouble. Attempting to fix it on the Houston, Mexico City leg. Okay, roger that. All right, there's 10,000. There's the speed increase. We'll go landing lights off, runway turn-offs, and not strobes, but taxis can come off. Wing lights can come off as well. Hey, what are you doing? He's eating something. What is he eating?
I gave him a little bit of coleslaw.
Alright, so what's up with the... Okay, we're still accelerating to 310 knots and then we'll continue our climb. Zato, what's up, bro? Good to see you, Zato. Load up in Houston and fly down to Mexico City with us. We is on the way, bro. Leo and friends is on the way. Did Greg get up? Did Greg Hill get up?
Denver traffic, United 285, runway 8, final call. Denver traffic.
Alright, there's the climb coming back in. We skirt these storm clouds here. Looking good so far. We are above 10,000 feet, so you know what that means, boys. Boom, boom, boom is open. The tunes can come back on. I want to go to start out with Silent Love for the win-win. We'll get rid of that. It's cloudy out of Denver. Yeah, it is. I thought we'd see some rain or something, but at least that's how it's looking on the map. But we'll be coming into Houston with some weather as well, so it's moving east right now across our flight path. So it may be a little eventful, slightly turbulent. Yeah, I can eat now. All right, we'll go ahead and clear ourselves on up to final cruise, which is flight level 390. Aviation 777, what's up, bro? I've been doing good, man. I've been hanging in there. How about yourself? Aviation Geek says just got home from work. Roger that. Just in time to load up. Aspiring Aviator says, what's this going called? What you mean? You mean song, Aviator? What's the song called? Tip, didn't I give you one of these already? Alright, here's the other one. Yeah, Green. We're taking it all the way, brother. Aviation 777 says been super busy, haven't streamed in about 3 weeks. I have high school baseball every day and I got no time to fly, which makes me mad. Hey, stick at the high school baseball, bro. You never know what may be in store for you on that. We'll be here. We'll always be here. I mean, imagine how I feel. I haven't streamed in, we're just now making a comeback. I haven't streamed in a few months. Dealing with mom's passing and everything. And so we're now trying to get back at it. So. He's alright. Just let him tell you go that way. What's he want? I'm mad you just yeah, what? You said I wanted to stand up and eat it. Come here. Right. She hurt his feelings. She hurt his feelings. Right. Come here. Stand right there. All right. Sit right here. Let me slide my seat back. All right. Right here. That's the FO, y'all. I'm sorry, this is the Rio. The other FO is the one that keeps coming by. What? Why are you doing that? Just you got Spotify? Do I have a Spotify playlist? I do, but I don't have anything shareable. All of what I use is going to be right now what you're hearing is coming from Epidemic Sounds. Epidemic Sounds is a subscription-based service for content creators or anybody in general that want to use copyright-free music on projects and things. That's what you're hearing now, but there's another good alternative. If you go on Spotify and type in Stream Beats by another content creator, his name is Harris Heller, created Stream Beats for the very same reason, and it's 100% free. And he has a whole bunch of different playlists from EDM, chill step, hip hop, hi-fi, lo-fi, R&B, all of it. So occasionally throughout a stream, I'll swap back and forth between the two. But right now, this is grown folk stuff right here. This is jazz. I know, right, Green? Say preach on the grown folks music. He's preoccupied with King's Hawaiian roll. I know, right? The flight attendant said the King's Hawaiian roll is the new mute button. Spartan Aviator says, Leo Sticks, I believe we have good separation between you and me. And Stellar, I'm going up to 370. Well, yeah, if you're going to 37, it doesn't matter because I'm going to 39. So, and I will be probably stepping it up a little bit on the speed. I don't know what y'all are making, but we're capable of 0.85. Drew, you stupid, bro. You saw the title that said Heavy D and thought it was the rapper. Can't grab that. That'll send us down in a burning ring of fire. Okay. Is it ready? Yeah. Hand me that. Yeah. Hand me the plate. Hand me that honey barbecue sauce out of it too. Is it that? The honey stuffed it up on? What? Where the other one at? Oh, you made one for yourself. Go away. Hey, that's banging. That's banging. Y'all don't even know. We ain't even got the cruise yet, and we got our in-flight meal. Hey, you should have saw him. He was hanging on that joint earlier with his feet on there like he was climbing. Says you thought Heavy D was something else. Heavy D stands for Heavy Division. Those are the developers behind the systems mod for the 787. And then Kuro obviously made the external mod for the 800, which again he made it compatible with the Heavy D 787 mod, so that was perfect. Man, pulled pork sliders from the pork shoulder I smoked yesterday. Well, I should say slider, not sliders, because I just only ate one. You said what? Yeah, but go ahead. Is that one yours, right? Thank you. Y'all don't even know how good this is. Okay. Hey, you do me a favor? Give me that. Right. Man, it don't even sound good as AF. It is good as AF. I'm trying to tell you. I would have just ate it like that, just a pulled pork with some vegetables or something. She was like, I can make some sliders. I don't bang it in. Yep. That joint so banging that I forgot the music stopped. Let's go, man, bro, Drew, I'm not even that hungry today, but this joint is banging. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I know you better move. You got one right there, you better get out. What's in there? French fries? 10. Yeah, take it over here. Please. What? Go ahead. Man. Y'all know I usually eat on stream. I don't care. Man, that hit a spot I ain't know that needed to be hit at that very moment. I could eat about 3 more of them jumps. Never had fried squirrel. I'm down to try it though. Drew Snow said nope. Grab me a steak and a little burger. Man, that hit a spot there. That hit a spot there. Mike Jones says flying the MD-80 from Phoenix to LAX. We were just in that bird. Oh yeah, you knew. You were there. We were just in that bird the other day. We ain't even got up to cruise yet. Coming through 330. Should have been on standard. Some food is made for other animals to eat. That's usually how I feel about things, but I'll try some things once. Notice I said some. All right, looks like we do have Fort Worth Center still on. So we'll get a little bit of coverage for a second, and then hell, we'll be well into top of drop by the time we get out of his airspace. Oh snap, hey boys, those of you that's flying with us, let's go on over to Boom Boom Com, shall we? At least for right now. 123.45. One, 2, 3.45. Boom Boom Comms. Anybody tune in?
Yo, Stellar.
Got your 5x5, big homie. Looking good so far though. We're getting some nice ground speed right now too. I am definitely with that. Alright, yeah, we good. 85. Stellar says, you trying to check out my screenshots and flight sim flicks. Okay. Let's have a look at them, brother. They're not done. Close it. See what we got here. Stellar's got some flicks up for us. Some nice shot there. Outbound Denver. Not bad, not bad. Hey, who? Captain Small Nuts, what it do, bro? Oh, he's in the Max. Which Max is this? Are you in P3D Stellar or are you in X-Plane? Nice shots. Here's some other ones he put up on the 13th. Those are nice shots too. That's a nice one there. I remember this flight. I can't remember where we went, but we had a whole little group flight then. Yeah, somebody's plane blacked out. Okay. X-Plane. Oh, I keep forgetting, bro. I can't, man, look, I can't keep track of all your daggone profiles, bro. Mike Jones says, might do the next flight with you. Roger that, bro. We'll gladly have you. Make sure if y'all flying along, man, tune into the Boom Boom Com frequency 123.45, at least while we're in free space like this. Has to come give you a like on this account. Roger that, bro. Every like helps, you know that. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Green says, I know that's a name no one will really pick for a name. Please call me Biggie. Hey, my PAX isn't working. I should have restarted it when we had to restart. It's still stuck on 22, so we'll close it out. And we'll do packs on the next leg. That's what I said, Captain Small Nuts. That's hilarious. I'm surprised YouTube haven't flagged that junk yet. Someone had the name I see y'all in the business of acting up tonight. I see y'all's in the business of acting up tonight. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. Nothing wrong with it at all. Make sure our alright, cool, yeah, we're tracking. How did we bust the speed? 288. Oh, you know what? Denver has a higher elevation altitude. That's what it is. Right. It's the weekend, people getting crazy. We did not. We tripping. We didn't even go over the freaking. No, they're for the sliders. Oh, boys. Just hit Texas. Roger that. We sure damn did. We're right outside of Fort Worth Center's airspace too. 33.3. Let's pre-tune that. Hey, aspiring aviator, you on comms? Aviation Geek says he's back, had to swap back over. Roger that, bro. Stellar says, what jet fuel we using? Y'all so fast. 555 for y'all. I'm pushing 445. Hey, bro, we using Methalox. That on rocket fuel, bro. I'm doing Mach 0.85 right now, and at 390, so. Using the cockpit lizard grants and grades fuel. What are you doing? Learn how to go fast from green light. Hey, if you got it, use it. This thing don't like to go slow, bro. See, the thing I need to master that green light guy, man, he'll make anything go fast. My man will jump into 172. Hell, he'll jump into 152 and get 370 at Mach 80. Lord help us when he get in the biz jet. Right. Green don't be playing. All right, I'm gonna go it over to center here. Listening for a second. G550 goes Mach 90. I thought we had a fourth guy with us. Yeah, we did. Greg was supposed to be I wonder what happened to Greg. Greg, you still in chat? Aviation Green, what altitude you at? Oh, I'm at flight level 690. We have two more who are way in front of us. Okay, roger that, they're in front of us. I forgot we did have some issues, so we're to the tail end of this conga line. Okay, there he is, yeah. Cool. We got everybody. UAL 711, 796, just southwest of DFW. Had to get out. Roger that, bro. We ain't too far behind you. I find it funny though that I'm not hearing anything on Fort Worth Center yet. Should be getting something. One 33300. That is correct. I'm planned up for
Fort Worth Center, good evening, American 2967 with you at flight level 330.
I'm planned up for 8 left. Planned up for 8 left.
American 2967, squawk 2221. United 796, descend to maintain flight level 2990.
No, 2990 for United 796.
Fort Worth Center, SkyWest 3164.
Go ahead.
SkyWest 3164 on the ground at Lubbock Preston, requesting IFR clearance DFW.
He basically says, didn't like my
And I cleared the DFW as filed,
second route, but he
6000,
liked this
flight level
one.
2301 Germans after departure.
Right,
Departure
yeah.
with me, squawk.
That wasn't happening, bro.
Fort Worth Center, good evening, American 2967 with you at flight level 330.
SkyWest 3164, cleared to DFW as filed. Climb 6000, expect 23000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency with you. Squawk 5242, SkyWest 3164.
SkyWest 3164, read back sky, contact me ready to taxi here. Break American 2967, squawk 2345.
And Fort Worth Center, good evening. United 1415 Heavy, flight level 3990.
At 1415 Heavy, squawk 2333.
2333 for United 1415 Heavy.
United 593, radar contact, just north of Childress VOR. American 2967, forward center.
Alright boys, we are checked in with Senta. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back.
At 1450 radar contact, flight level 390, 10 miles north of the Childress VOR.
Fort Worth Center, good evening, American 2012 with flight level 350.
American 2012, squawk 2250, please.
2250, 2012. Forward Center, American 2967. I had some mic issues, but I can hear you and stuff now.
American 2967, radar contact 50 miles to the west of Midland VOR. Caution, similar call sign, American 2697 on frequency.
Alright, will do, thank you.
American 2012, radar contact 75 miles west of the Midland VOR.
The Water Center, good evening, United 1369. We are with you for level 360.
1369, good evening, radar contact 10 miles southwest of the TGO VOR.
We back, boys. Alright, so we got 214 miles until top of drop. Got a nice tailwind, 97 knots on the right quarter panel. Smart Aviator says also checked in down for the ride across his airspace right. I think we will get into top of descent in his airspace though. Mike Jones says, man, I gotta tell y'all, since I got Microsoft, I can never go back to X-Plane. Hey, I kind of feel you, but I do really enjoy Microsoft, but I do also miss some of the planes that we have in X-Plane. But admittedly so, I will admit that it is hard to go back over there. Like, it was really hard just for me to pull myself together to go do the MD-11 stream, but it's like once you got over there and start getting reacclimated, it's like, it's not so bad.
711 request descent.
There's Greg Hill right there.
9711, descend and maintain flight level 290.
290 or United 711?
And United 796, leave my airspace, Houston centers offline, radar services terminated, exchange advisor approved.
Roger, over to you. Home Pennsylvania, DC, good night, United 796.
Southwest 645, descend and maintain 4,700, proceed direct Kuro, cross Kuro at 4,700, clear for the RNAV 34 left approach into Midland.
Alright, cross Kuro at 4,700, clear RNAV approach 34 left, southwest 645.
So far, this thing is flying fairly smoothly. No issues thus far. So the one thing that I saw, another content creator a while ago did a video on this. This is how I actually found this mod. Saying the plane likes to float on the flare, but I honestly believe that's because the plane is a built long haul airplane, and you know you're really light on these short haul routes, and so you know if you get just a tad bit too fast, it's easy to float this thing, which is why we're tanking fuel today, just to have a bit more weight on the airplane. I've never landed the 800, so all of this will be going on live for my first time. But supposedly it flies a lot different than the 1000 variant that's in the game by default. Well, not a lot different.
1578, leaving my airspace. Kansas City Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Fixed exchange to advisor approved.
Overview advisor. I love you, American 1578.
Love you too, buddy.
Aww.
Aviation Geek 6,
American
sexy bird. Yeah,
2967,
it
I
is,
need to
bro.
amend your flight plan. Let me know when you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy, American 2967.
American 2967, I need to put you on the SOC 4 arrival into DFW.
I think that was for 2967.
Yo, I'm ready to copy 2967.
X-Plane is way more intuitive and user-friendly in my opinion, though.
Join
Yeah.
the SOC 4 arrival at Sierra Oscar Charlie Kilo 4.
Especially
into
setting up the
DFW.
controls.
Direct ET and we're doing a SOC 4 arrival. American 2967.
That is true, Aviation Geek. However, with
At 711, leave my airspace. Houston Center's offline. Radar service
With
terminated.
all
Fixed
of
exchange
the-
to advisor approved.
second-hand developers, they're able to bypass Microsoft's default flight dynamics.
Fort Worth Center, Skywest 3164.
IE, PMDG,
Taxi.
Phoenix, they all are running custom flight dynamics. Most of these software updates and systems updates, like for the 787, are also injecting custom flight dynamics. So it's not going to be too far off from now, having the same thing over here in Microsoft. And I'm not, against either sim. I like them all, I like them both because I only use X-Plane and
Skywest
Microsoft.
3164, runway 35 left, taxi via Romeo, Juliet,
I think that
Mike.
Microsoft and the developers of Microsoft is doing a
That
really
is
good
taxi
job at
via Romeo,
closing the
Juliet,
gap.
Mike to 35 left for Skywest 3164.
Which I do think that X-Plane's flight
Jet
dynamics
720, leave my airspace. Albuquerque Center's
are
offline. Radar
probably
service
going to
terminated. Fixed
be
exchange to advisor approved.
always more
720, have a
superior,
good night.
and that's just because Austin is heads
All right,
down
everybody,
on that
I'm getting ready to
aspect
head
of
offline. I'm going to dump
flying.
tracks here. American 1545, leave my airspace. Memphis
Very
Center's
cool.
offline. Radar service terminated. Fixed exchange to advisor approved.
Frequency change approved, American 5045, good night, sir.
United 1369.
Mommy will be back in a
I'll go ahead
second.
and give you your descent via the Bron 3 arrival. San Antonio altimeter. San Antonio altimeter 2983 and you can head on over to advisory.
Go ahead.
Hang over to advisor, we'll just via the Bron 3 arrival. Altimeter 2993 on San Antonio. We thank you for the extra service. You have a good night.
Port Belly 61, radar services are terminated. I'm heading offline for exchange approved.
See you later, Port Belly
Did he
61.
already hand me over? I didn't hear him. He did. Well, yeah, in terms of graphics, that's one of the things that keep me on. Dude, go away. That's one of the things that keep me on Microsoft so hard.
Frontier 711, radar service terminated. For exchange advisor approved.
X-Plane 12 does look good, but
Thanks for
as
the
far as the
service.
ground, it's like, yeah, you've got
United
ortho,
593, same traffic, radar
not
service terminated. For
everywhere.
exchange to advisor approved.
and then there's just so much space needed for that.
United 1415, radar service terminated. For exchange to advisor approved.
Over to advisory. Thank you for your help. 1415 heavy. See you. But we're going back to boom boom comms, boys. Oops.
American 2697, radar service terminate, exchange advisor approved, Albuquerque Center's offline.
2697.
But yeah, one of the things that I really enjoy about Microsoft is the ability to just load up anywhere in the world and not have to think too much about, is it gonna look good? Or am I gonna have scenery for it? The most I have to worry about is, well, let's see if there's a freeware or payware airport for it that I can get. And that's it. But again, I enjoy them both. Once we start getting all of our stuff installed, we'll be mixing it up a lot more often between X-Plane and Microsoft. Exactly. I'm with you on that one, Aviation Geek. I agree with you on that one. Alright, we got top of descent inside 100 miles or so, yeah, we're at, god dang, 130. So let's take a look at our arrival here. We go here. MQP is our transition into the arrival. Lead fin above 2.4, that's good. Stacks. Above 12, 280. And then import, do we have import? Yeah. Above 9,000, below 12,000 at 250. All right, so all of our constraints are set. So we're good there. What's up, bud? And what? And yeah, I think we're good there. So we said we were planning for what, 8 left? Gusher transition, we'll add that to the route. And don't press that. Let's take a look at this here. Yeah, so this arrival is bringing us pretty much right into our final approach, so that's good. It's gonna be quite a long final, about 21-mile final from where we turn in at. Minimums is gonna be 294 feet. So we'll try to set that here in a second. Look, no, you can't press that. Aviation Geek says we could argue till Jesus comes back on which sim is the best, and we wouldn't accomplish anything, right? Are you getting down? Because you see that food. So we're pretty much all set. Let's see, it said 294 feet. I don't see where my minimums are adjusting yet though. Alright, there we go. All right, minimum set 294 feet. Let's grab the MEDAR for Houston. Doing that. Okay, so 150 at 8. Let's see here. For real, we could actually change to runway 15 right will probably be yeah, roger that. I think I'm gonna change it as well. I'm looking at the airport chart now. Winds are 150 at 8 knots, so that'll be a direct headwind. Let's see here. Departure, arrivals. 15 right. Let's see what the transition could be for that. All right, cool. So we made the change to 15 right as well. $70 miles to the top of descent. We're pretty much all set. Oh, let's check out the new minimums. That's going to be different, obviously. 295. Isn't that what we got? 294. So it's 1 foot higher on this approach. All right, we all good. Roger that, Drew Stone. Appreciate you. Spawn the Settlement says 15 right should be fine. Yeah. We changed the Aspire Aviator. We were on 8 left, but we changed to 15 right. It'll give us it'll give that 8 knots of wind right in our face. Roger that, bro. Hold on, boys. Be right back. Alright, we back, boys. Right in time. Call me Sticks, big ups. Big ups to your homie. Been a minute. Glad to see you, bro. Alright, looking at top of descent inside 20 miles now. Let's see, we need a bottom altitude of 6,000. Alright, 6,000 set. VNAV is activated, so we'll see if this thing initiates and does what it's supposed to do. We'll see what she does. We'll get flight control replay up so we don't forget about that. We'll set our little note thing, our little note that says start replay. Set it right here on our keyboard so we don't forget. Alright, let's watch this thing and see if she starts down on her own. I'm so used to, hold on. Let me watch this thing. I'll get your comment in a minute, Aviation Geek. And looks like she started down on her own. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we are on descent now. Alright, it's genius. Start replay. Let's see. Aviation Geek says, I'm so used to 600 or less subs. When I go into a 20K plus sub stream, it's like walking into New York City. So many people. Right. Hold on a second. Does something happen? I'm descending, monitoring while eating. Hey, bro, I do it all the time, so don't feel bad. Do not feel bad about that. Oh, but what Aviation Geek was saying, yeah, I mean, yeah, it bees like that sometimes. That's how most of the big name guys, I don't really say much if I'm in there. I'll just go and watch and support, but you know, for the most part, I do enjoy the subscribers that, you know, keep coming aboard and things like that. But I don't want to lose the personal touch to it, if you will. I mean, truth be told, the larger your audience, the less of a personal touch you have. Unless you're just really active in the community. You know, like I don't mind on the days or something that I'm not streaming that where you can often see me in Discord and things like that. I might be live in Discord doing something or messing around with the homies or something like that. Mike Jones says he's taking the 7-4, the Queen of the Skies for the next leg. Roger that, bro. You'll be able to get up to the heavens with me. Alright, we are well within the arrival now. Looking for 280 at Refin. On the speed, that is, not altitude. I don't know if y'all noticed, but this thing is descending like hell. Where it say we should get a rise because we have a restriction here to be above 240 at Refin, and we'll bring the speed on back to 280 knots. Alright, there's the plane leveling off for the restriction, 240 at Refin. Hey, give me that. Throw that ball away. He's ripping the cotton, the stuffing out of it. Here, oh, let me see it. I got an idea.
I was just about to do that. I was just about to take the cotton out.
He can still play with it. I'll just...
Oh, take it.
Yep, do something. I don't think this is gonna work for long. Alright. You hot? I'm gonna have to cut this damn AC on. Alright, Houston's altimeter is 29092, so let's get that set. That's set. All right, boys, we looking good so far on the descent. Maintaining 280 knots. Stacks it want us above 12,000 and at 280. There's stacks there. Aspiring Aviator says came back just that transition. I might jump into 767. Okay, that little FO looked like me when I was his age. Roger that. Zato says just doing some F1 manager while waiting for y'all to land. Roger that, bro. Spawn Salmon, ZLA and Oak is lit right now on VAT Spy. What airline you doing next leg? Same. We're running United all the way down to Mexico City. Zato says taking the American MD-11 out for a ride. I knew you would be in the MD-11. I knew you would be in the MD-11. If you can count on anybody to fly the MD-11, it's Zato. I mean, I love the MD-11 too, but only for freight ops. He threw that joint back like it was about a Billy call. Speeding up to catch up with you guys. I'm a little behind. Roger that, bro. MD-11 is a plane I love since PMDG sold it back in FSX, and I loved every bit of it. First flight was EHAM to OMDB. Roger that, bro. Yeah, the old what's it called? Not gunmetal, but the reflective livery that American used to run. Hey, leave that alone. Hold on, guys. I gotta turn this damn AC on. All right, boys. Approaching 10,000. Boom boom room is shut down. We're looking for 3,000 there. And we'll get landing lights on. And we'll go into vertical speed mode. And we're gonna bust the speed limit here. So let's throw out the boards. Not paying attention. We'll bring the speed on back to 220 knots. Oh no, we're not gonna bust it. Right on time. And we're gonna need a little bit more on the descent here. Let's go over to Unicom. Little one's not happy. And we'll get ready to make our call here. And Houston traffic, United 1415 Heavy is descending via the Gusher 3 for the ILS runway 15 right approach. Houston. Did I say 15 right? Are we doing 15 right? Yeah, we're doing 15 right. Bare metal, yeah, that's what I was looking for, a silver bullet. Does V-Pilot let you do voice comms on Unicom frequency 228? Yeah, I just made the call on Unicom. Just made that comm on Uni. Alright, so we're going to actually go into vector ourselves now towards the final approach fix here. And we've got the friendly traffic. I said friendly traffic. This ain't DCS, yo. We have the, I believe that's homeboy that took off in front of us right there. So we'll back the speed off a little bit to about 200. And let's see if this thing has already got 15 right, 111, 15, that's correct. Of course, I don't think that goes there, but we should be all set. The ILS should be automatic in this thing. Alright, so we'll do auto brakes 1 since we're still fairly light. We'll go approach. We'll do 30 at 153. Alright, cool. And we'll throw out first notch of flaps. And just before we intercept, we'll go ahead and start the replay. I haven't forgotten. Spire Aviator says I'm doing the max I can so we have separation. Roger that. And I'll bring it down. I'll bring the speed down a little bit as well. We'll go to 190. We still have some speed to play with, and we'll drop second notch or flaps 5. Where is my approach? Alright, so we're going to arm the approach now. And we'll see if this thing captures. We're still 5 out. See if this thing captures the loc. We should probably do that one. Capture the localizer first. Then the glide. And we'll make our call when we do. And we'll get controls cam on for you. And we'll go ahead and start the replay as well. Record. Alright, replay is running. Everybody's cool in the background. Yeah, my kid knocked something out of the fridge trying to open the door. What I'm saying sounded like something broke. Yeah, he knocked something out the fridge, not paying attention. And when he opened the door, it fell out. It didn't break though, so luckily on that one. I ain't seeing nothing for, I mean, the loc is armed, but is this thing gonna capture it? That's me slightly turning the heading. Okay, there we go, loc capture. And we'll bring the speed on back, give him a little more spacing here. We'll do one, no, that's too slow. Let's do, maintain 180. Got him right out there in front of us. And we'll go flaps 10. And it doesn't give me a distance here. We're about 15 out. And Houston traffic, United 1415 heavy, lined up for the ILS 15 right, number 2 for landing behind the arriving company, Houston. Let's see, 3,000. We need to be at 2,000 by JAPCO, or whatever it's called. 2,000. We go vertical descent. It's about 9 miles out. Let's do 500 foot a minute to start. That's going to be more than enough. We actually do 400. Let's see where that puts us. Alright, perfect. We still may be a little too close to him. I don't know. We'll try to slow it down as much as possible. Heard you on comms, bro. Let's get this butter. Roger that, bro. Who's out number one right now? Is that, who's number one right now? Because they need to exit and immediately.
2500.
They need to land and immediately exit.
2500.
All right, we'll go gear down now. Start bringing the speed back. Try to get him some more space. We'll start getting configured early. There's a glide. Approach mode is armed. Glide is coming down. And we'll go flaps 20. Looking for 153, and we'll get that 153 now. Just go ahead and get our landing speed now. Get configured. All right, boys. Looking good, looking good. What I noticed is this speed thing on here is off by like 4 knots or so. Like 3 or 4 knots. Alright, there's a glide coming down. We're doing auto brakes 1. Yeah, everything else is set. Houston traffic, United 1415 heavy, 5 mile final, ILS runway 15 right, approach Houston. Yo, what it do, Dre? Hey, load up, bro. We going to Mexico City. Load up. Load it up. We got Greg Hill in the house. Green lights going. I think it's like 4 other guys. All right, last outside views before we take over. Man, look at the wing flex. Wing flex is freaking sexy. Look at that, boys. All right, let's get to it. 1,000 foot check. I have the airplane. I have the throttles as well now. Cross check.
Four hundred. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 20.
Oh, I ran out of freaking what's the name authority. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened on that one, but I went to pull her back. She didn't do anything for the flare. But hey, any landing you can walk away from is a good one. We'll get another shot at it. We'll take the high speed here to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Houston. And Houston traffic, United 1415 heavy is clear, one-way 15 right, taxiing into the ramp via Terminal Whiskey Lima. To the ramp. United 1415 heavy. I ain't about to look up all of that. That felt smooth. Yeah, it was a little wonky there at the end in the flare. Let's clean the aircraft up right quick. Strobes can come off, wing lights come up top. We'll start the APU. I know, right, Mike Jones? Houston traffic, United 1415 heavy is crossing runway 15 left. Houston. I don't even know what taxiway this is. Whiskey Lima. So this is default scenery. But we'll roll with it. Hey, whoever said they was coming in next, call your 5 mile final so we can jump out and try to catch you coming in. Did anybody see the landing rate? I know we bounced a little bit, but I have no idea where to park at here. So we're just gonna go to wherever the homie is at. Okay, Aviator. Yeah, we'll run like 2 quick replays, 3 quick replays, and we'll
traffic over there, coming to my checklist.
Got you 5x5.
Roger, thank you.
And we'll do the same thing. But like I said, that was my first landing in this airplane in the 800 model. So we will try to tweak it on the next one. Negative 535, yeah, that's a little firm. But we'll definitely try to tweak it on the next one and see. It felt like I ran out of elevator authority, like all the way to the end. I'm talking like back here in the flare. I was all the way back here. So with that said, we may need some more nose up trim on it. And maybe a little slower speed. Because we initially felt a bit slow on the approach. And so we added a couple extra knots on the speed. And the reason why I said we felt slow was because we had such a nose high attitude. Yeah, don't expect nothing glorious with this scenery as default. I couldn't find anything freeware for Houston. But we do have scenery down in Mexico City. It's a freeware one anyways. We'll just grab one of these gates here. Man, I don't even got my traffic plug-in running. We'll start that up on the restart. We'll grab one of these stands right quick, just quick enough to catch them coming in and grab a couple replays. Plane is definitely too big for this stand, but we're gonna rock with it. All right, that's all on. That's good, and we'll shut them down. Beacon can go off. Oh no, I don't want to go back to main menu. We want to continue. Beacon off. Taxi lights can come off as well. They should have been off. We'll go operate jetways. Is it gonna work? Probably not, because we're too far. Oh, there we go. We are still too far though. And let's stop the replay here. Or stop the recording, I'm sorry. Quite a few options to download from Mexico City, yeah. I've got, let me see, while we wait on him come in. How you know the landing was bad? We got a positive 35 on the landing rate. A positive 35. Let's see where these boys are.
Houston
here.
traffic United 285, I'm on final when we're 15 right. Houston traffic.
Alright, let's jump out and catch him. There he is coming in out there. Appreciate all you guys for riding with us on the first leg. We're doing another one, so stay tuned. All you new guys coming in, smash that thumbs up button if you haven't already done so. Do it, do it. It looks like he's coming in on 1-5 left. But we'll hold fast here. Oh, there he is. Okay. Must have been a slight. Hey, we got DCS desync issues going on right now. You saw my man just slewed over to 1-5 right. He is on approach though. We'll get that out of your way. We'll run a replay, we'll restart the sim, and we'll head on down to Mexico. Uh-oh. It looks like we may have Dr. Dre tagging along. Let's see, MMMX. So yeah, the one that I have on from flightsim.to, this is what's coming up. It was only one. This is the one I downloaded. It's not bad. I mean, it's default-ish, but it's better than default, so I'll take it. That's the one we got. There's a better one from somewhere else that's free that I can throw in the community folder right quick. Somebody let me know. Shoot, walking farts are the ones you gotta worry about sometimes. Because those are the ones that make you go, ooh, did I really just do that? Did I really just do that? Alright, let's get some. Let's go, try to get some bangers going right quick. Dr. Phil, now I call him Dr. Dre. That's my nickname for him, Dr. Dre. Aspiring Aviator says might jump in Aero Mexico 738, roger that. We've got Zato, he's gonna fly the old school American MD-11. We'll see what Dre pull out the hangar. Dre gonna pull out something. We know Greenlight probably gonna be in a Cessna 150 filing for flight level 390 or 400 or something crazy. All right, here comes the homie now. Bring that sound back a little bit. All eyes on you, big dog. He bounced. He bounced it. Everybody bouncing tonight. That's all good though. He bounced it again. He looked like Leo coming into that joint. Everybody bouncing tonight. That's all good. Hey guys, we're gonna tighten this up in Mexico. We're gonna tighten this up when we get down yonder. We have anybody else coming in? I thought we did. I think they're a little ways behind us. What's up? What's up? I like how my 1-year-old comes in just all quietly and taps me. Let's see, where are we at? No, that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it on the arrivals. I don't see anybody else on the approach here. Who is this? United 285 739. I think that was him that just landed. Alright, boys. Alright, let's do this. Let's go ahead and run some replays while these guys taxi and get set up. We'll disconnect. We'll go reset position here. We'll jump inside right quick and go get our lights and stuff back on. And we'll go load the replay up.
Minimum 2,500, 1,500, 1,000.
So we'll run it from here, from this angle. We'll get a couples out, couples of replays. The boys is loading up as well.
500.
Cross check. Mike Jones says he's loaded up. UPS 44, roger that. Dre says putting controls up. Okay.
300.
No worries, bro. Like I said, we ain't in the super rush. We'll get a couple replays. I'm gonna reset and reload in myself.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Yeah, we bounced and came back up big time. Let's run it. Let's run it here. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily okay with that landing. I want to redo on my landing. Yeah, me too. Oh,
200.
The approach was nice.
100.
But we bounced it. That's all that happened. We bounced it. Like I said, we ran out of elevator authority, I think.
20.
Yep, see? Got a little squirrely. That's what happened there, boys. All right, let's do this. We'll run one more. We'll disable that and all right. We'll run one from here.
300. 200.
That thing looks so sexy on approach, man.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Yeah, we just bounced it. That's all. We just bounced it. We just bounced it. We'll try to fix that on the next approach. We try to tighten that up. We can't be going down Mexico with that type of tomfoolery. All right, boys, everybody load up that's gonna fly along. We're gonna restart and stretch our legs for about 5 minutes. So yeah, the airport code is MMMX, Mike X-ray, and load up wherever you please. We're gonna be planning a runway 15 left departure, so we'll load up close to there. I don't really care about where we're supposed to load up at. But yeah, boys, we'll be right back with you in 5 minutes or less. That's an old route, Zato. We didn't do Nightbot tonight. We'll throw you in the hold. And we'll restart this bad boy. All right, boys, we loading in now. Not sure, Mike. I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm setting my sim time to 5:30 p.m. boys. 5:30. Doing the route now, Aviator or Zato. Routes coming in chat, boys. There's a route via Nightbot. For real, Dre.
No leans on the whip, for real. I get bored, I take a trip, for real. Take a loss, I never trip, for real. Been in shock, I'm not a lick, for real. Don't trust the soul, it's on my hip, for real. Make a move and you get hit, for real. No pictures by the crib, for real. Can't let them know just where I live, for real. 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 Really real. Really real. Really real. Really real. For real. For real. For real. For real. Plain Jane on my wrist, for real. LV on my chick, for real. Waco taking risks, for real. Went through hell to get to this.
Alrighty, boys, we are back. We bid Zach after the short intermission. Don't get Dre started. He about to go put his gangster clothes on until everybody busted wide open. Oh my God, Green, bro, you crazy. Everybody busted wide open. Alright, boys. Alright, let me stop. Alright. Ooh, that was a good one, Green. Man said tell everybody. Alright, man, we right here on the end by 1-5, right? We ain't finna do no long daggone taxi. So yeah, route is in chat. Might have to scroll up a little bit. Brought to you in part by Nightbot. We're cruising at flight level 410 on this leg, boys. We is not messing around. 34.7 on the block fuel. However, we'll do 120 because we used about. Ooh, look at the UPS go. Look at the UPS go, boys. He is stalling. UPS is stalling. That's not gonna happen. Oh shit. Yeah. UPS, bro. Bro. What? He still can't get no altitude. Man. What is going on here? Damn, dude, my man got full flaps. Ain't going nowhere. I say it's gonna be one of them kind of legs. This is about to be a hilarious leg, bro. All of the homies is loading up. It's about to be lit, fam. Alright. So yeah, like I was saying, we'll do about 120,000 pounds. We're tanking some fuel today. Yeah, so y'all have the route in chat. We'll do 1-5 left on the Rita 7 Warren transition, then as filed. Block time's gonna be about the same, about 2 hours ish. We'll make some time once we get up to altitude. Got a couple of points of interest on this leg. I don't know if it's really depicted in Microsoft, but we will be passing right over top of Brownsville and Boca Chica, Texas. For those of you who don't know, that is where Starship did its little fiasco yesterday. Oh no, I'm sorry, Thursday. We'll be flying right over the top of them guys down there. And yeah, Dre says we loading up now from IAH. Roger that. We're already on the ground. Mike Jones says, nah, that ain't my airline. Man, that was hilarious. First it was Green, and then it was the UPS trying to make gains that wasn't happening. Speaking of which, Dre said that was a banger, and I need to put that on the playlist. That was a random one. We're gonna play that back one more again. All right, we'll throw that to the Beats playlist. Oh man, I might have messed up. All right, hold on. All right, we'll add that to the Beats playlist. Dre putting this freaking Zato would load in right here, bro. I know that ain't nobody but Zato. Come on, Zato, you wing clipping, bro. Move down one. That ain't nobody but Bakazato. Move over, bro. Move over, bro. I'm not trying to hold hands with you, homie. You messing up my shot anyways. Thank you. Messing up my shot. That is beauty. That's in frame right there, bro. That's in frame. Alright. So let's go ahead and jump into the flight deck. We got the boys loading in. We're not necessarily in a hurry. Aspire Aviator says my ribs hurt because of y'all. I'm telling you, bro. I tried to stop laughing, but it was hard. Hey, but what they say, laughter is the best medicine, right? So, yeah, let's go ahead and keep that laughter train rolling for the night. Make sure all of y'all tune in to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when we clear the airspace, because that's how it's going down. All right, so let's jump on in the flight deck. And we'll get ready to get everything a-popping. Alright, so let's come up top. We'll go battery on, external power can come on. We'll get the IRSs. I don't know what that is. That sounds like a damn F-16 fixing to depart. That's all good. We'll get nav lights on. All of that is all set. All right, let's come down here. We'll go heavy mod. IRS menu, we're aligning. All right, so we'll back up. We'll go payload manager. Fuel, we said we're going to do 120 because we're tanking some fuel today. Payload, what's our payload for this leg? 62.6. And we'll execute that. That'll transfer our payload and stuff on over. We'll go position here. We are at KIAH. We'll drop that in, and while we wait, let's start packs now. Somebody doing toga right. I said 41,000. 41. 37, that's fine. Alright. So what device is this coming out of? Music? Okay. And let's start the ACARS now so we don't forget. We're in a 7.8. We're on VATSIM. We'll leave that as is. We're going 41000 and copy our route in here. Start. ACARS is running. Grab the GPS fix, drop it in, go to route. We're at KIAH, and we're going to MMMX. Drop that in. We'll request a route from SimBrief. It'll load in our route, do all its things it needs to do. So we'll activate it, execute. Jump over to departures arrival. Rita 7 Warren transition. This is a banger too, actually. 15 left is where we're going to depart. That's fine. We'll jump back over here. We'll go arrivals. Let's see what we got on the arrival. Enag 2 Alpha, and we're expecting 5 right. Alright, we'll execute that as well. Let's jump over to the legs page here. Alright, we'll leave that discontinuity in there because we're going to want to take a look at that. Let's pull up our charts here right quick. Okay, let's see our approach. 5 right. Okay, perfect. Suits us. That's going to be right off of our arrival, so it's going to pretty much vector us in just like this last one into Houston did. So Inga and then MX. What is that? 751. Okay, perfect. So we can actually go and take this and drop it there to clear out the discontinuity. And then suits us. That's our transition. It wants us 11,000 or above. Alright, so we're going to be coming in between some mountains here for this approach. So we'll need to make sure that our altitudes are good. Alright, cool. So that's all good and dandy. So we'll come back here. We'll go index. Go perf. We'll change this to 41,000. Cost index 118. We'll keep it. Reserves. Let's see what it said here. For our planned fuel, 34,729, no, 21,219. So 98.8. We'll drop that in. That's all fine. Thrust limit, that's good. Takeoff, we'll do flaps 5. And V1 is going to be 140. Rotate 154. V2 164. Alright, perfect. Let's pull our charts back up right quick. Our departure to Rita 7. And top altitude for this departure is going to be 16,000. So we'll drop that in. Cool. Alright, so we've got that. That's all squared away, and let's see. Runway heading is going to be, for 15 left is 149, so we'll put that in the heading selector here. All right, cool. The rest of it is all good. Are we signed in? Yeah, we're signed in. We'll squawk 2200. Come down here. We'll go 2200. Squawk it. We'll go back to standby. Flight Force 77, welcome aboard, bro. Says, I like the beats. I appreciate it, homie. Definitely appreciate it. All right, so we're just about ready. Let's go over to Unicom right quick and see if we can get a radio check. We know we got the boys here flying with us, so we'll go 122.8. And we need to get rid of that because that's explicit. We'll go with the clean version. East Coast over here, one love. Hey, East Coast over here too, bro. Right outside of Washington, D.C. Where you from, Flight Force, if you don't mind me asking? But yeah, boys, we're pretty much ready. Let's go see if we get a radio check. And radio check on 228.
5x5, Spawn 7 coming in.
Hey, he is. What's going on, homie?
On the house.
There's Zato. What to do, Salmon and Zato? Welcome aboard, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeehaw, let's get it on.
Green light, where you at? Is Green still going? Who else is going with us? We want to make sure we have everybody tonight that's riding. No man left behind tonight. Aspiring Aviator says, you know I'm down for the ride, big dog. Roger that. Going with y'all, still loading in. Okay. No worries, boys. We'll have a nice little staggered group. Nice little staggered group going on down to Mexico City. Trey says almost in 2. Roger that. All of you new guys coming in, man, make sure y'all smash that thumbs up button. If you're enjoying the content so far, consider subscribing to the channel so you don't miss out on giveaways and when we're live and when we upload new content. This is a regular for us, trying to get these group flights going. They're always unorganized and well, not unorganized, but they're always impromptu. And we always welcome whoever wants to fly along on any of the legs. And even recommend that you put your suggestions for different legs, different flights in the appropriate section in my Discord, which is also in the description. Or alternatively, God damn it, delay my last on that. I wasn't even in the right thing. Alternatively, you can type !Discord like that, and that'll give you the link to my Discord to join it. Though it should, Nightbot should do its job. There it is. There's a link to my Discord. You can post your screenshots in the appropriate section, request your flights in the appropriate section, and just hang around. We do a lot of stuff on Discord as well, not just live on YouTube. Some nights we'll be live in Discord privately with just the homies. So feel free to stop in there and say hello whenever we're in there and kicking it. All right, boys. So we're gonna go ahead and get ready to, let's see what PAX is doing right quick. We'll get a boarding status check. That says 22 minutes. We'll expedite that. And 16 minutes. We'll back out before then, though. All right, boys. Yeah, I go live. Just it's not nothing structured like this. But like if Dre and I are just messing around, or we're just flying around with green or anything like that, it's literally just a no holds bar fun night. You know, everybody just hanging out type of deal. You know, it's nothing that's structured professionally, or it's not trying to be professional or anything like that. It's where everybody can just be themselves and hang out and kick it, fly planes, or any games that you want, really. Oh, he said, I've been in there. I was going to say, bro, I know you've been in there before. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get ready. Let's go ahead and get ready here. Alright, boys, let's go ahead and get this thing started. So we'll come up top, and we're actually, what we'll do is, you know, the tunes go on pause until we get above 10,000 when the boom boom room opens. Alright, APU can come on. Another company right there. Alright, we'll let that APU come on up, and we like to swap over the screens like so. Let's get the METAR for Houston currently. Alright, winds are 1205 knots, 10 start your mile viz. Sorry about that. 10 statute mile viz, clouds broken at 8500, temperature is 18, dew points 12, altimeter is 29995. So that's what we'll set. Alright. I don't know why we can hear that so loud. I need to reinstall my FSLTL sound pack by FTSim. Because something is weird. It's too loud. Alright, so APU is up. We get the gens on. We'll go fuel pumps on.
At this time, please be sure to ensure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bin and your small items are underneath the front of the bin. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and see if you have to help you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats.
Hey, you stupid green. My daughter started going ham on my son because he came in and started messing with her.
Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we
Roger that, aspiring aviator and aviation geek. Alright, so let's make sure we have already started the ACARs for United Virtual, so we're good there. Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready to go too, boys. Alright, so we'll get beacon light on. We'll get external power off. Fuel pumps are on. Everything else is set. Flight directors are on. And let's go ahead and clear the jet bridge. And we'll request pushback and departure. Where's the little pushback chick? There she goes. There she is. There she goes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ways away, so I'm gonna get taxiing down there. Roger that, bro. A380 on infinite flight to Mexico City. That damn infinite flight. You in this infinite flight. I don't know if I can do infinite flight, bro. Just because I know Green's gonna ask me again. Current local time is 6:01 p.m. So it'll probably most likely be a nighttime arrival. It's 6:01 p.m. in my sim right now.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, so we'll push back nose left, tail right.
Locking gear.
You would love it, especially since you can fly while on the road. I ain't really a big mobile gamer though. That's the thing about it.
Release parking brake. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We're on your time now.
Oh, I know. I made y'all on my time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 1024 with service to Mexico City. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 53 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure
Now, remember what I told y'all on the GA trip to what was it, Cancun? No, it was Cozumel. I ain't responsible for you boys once we hit Mexico. I hope you got your passports and ain't got nothing illegal with you, cause y'all gonna be stuck down here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration.
I was gonna say, I know I told this thing nose to the left.
Make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap.
Don't leave the resort, boys. Roger that.
Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on,
all right, once we get clear of the ramp, which is this black and yellow dash line.
Oh my God. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft,
I know, right?
And
realistically,
in the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary.
All right, let's go ahead and come up top. Fuel pumps, that's all good. All right, we'll start number 2.
But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on.
Set parking brake.
She couldn't have pushed me back no better than that.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord.
That's your internet. My plane is fine on my end.
Not inflate automatically. Blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary.
I see you just fine too.
Pull the cushion from the seat, put your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode, and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in fast.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
We
removed.
remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Located in a laboratory is prohibited by law.
All right, roll on number 1.
Can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight. Please note, the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Comms check 122.
God, there he is, big dog. What it do? What it do?
What it do, man. I know I'm late to the race, but I'm going to be like the tortoise, man. I'm going to catch up. Loading the plane in now and getting the MCDU ready, so we'll have some good staggering there, brother. Thanks for having me.
Hey, you know it, bro. Anytime, bro.
Mr. Dre Sanchez is in the house.
Zatos, what's up, my G, man? Good to fly with you, brother. Good to see you, Zatos. Hope you're well, man, and looking forward to doing another one with you, brother.
All right, flash 5 set, auto brakes RTO.
Yes, sir.
Man, what going on, Dre?
What's up? Is that my man Greg?
Nah, Stellar.
Stellar, man. What's up, man? I got like 50 things going into my ear right now. What's up with you, Stellar, man? Been a minute. How you been doing, my G?
Doing pretty good. Been too busy to do any flying, so this is probably my best chance.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, let's get it in. Let me go and get this plane situated, and I will be meeting you boys in the skies.
10-4, good, buddy.
And Houston traffic, United 1024 Heavy will be taxiing the runway 15 left via taxiway Whiskey Echo, Whiskey Alpha to Whiskey Whiskey, Houston. All right, boys. Clear left and clear right.
Houston traffic, American 5838, taxiing to 15 left via Whiskey Foxtrot, Whiskey Alpha, Whiskey Whiskey. Houston traffic.
All right, boys, let's get this thing on the road here. Roger that, Mike. Short taxi. So we ain't got to worry too much about it. Aspiring Aviator says he's leading a bunch again. Climbing out. Roger that, bro. Did you get your radio fixed or no? Ooh, look at the conga line. Look at the conga line, boys. That's not even everybody. Alright, let's go landing lights on. Strobes, logo, and wing lights. That's all good.
Hey, Houston traffic, this is United 1088. We're going to be taxiing 15 left via November Bravo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey at Houston.
Houston traffic, United 1024 Heavy is departing runway 15 left on the Rita 7 departure, Houston. Final approach is clear, runway is clear, we'll hold for
Houston traffic, American 5825. Correction, 5838. Holding short, 15 left via Whiskey.
Alright, boys, we'll hold them. Squawk mode Charlie, we should have been done that. 1228, we'll go 123.450. Standby. Auto brake set. That's all good. We'll arm the L and V nav. That's fine. 16,000 set. And start the clock. I don't even know if it works. I think it's automatic. We'll zoom this out a little bit. And let's get it. Spooler on up. Y'all got flight control cams. Slide the feet down. Forward pressure on the yoke. And let's get it. Got the company there. .80 knots, neutralize the pressure.
Houston traffic, American 5838, lining up 15 left.
Here comes V1.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate, gear can come up. Climb on out to the left. Autopilot can come on. And Houston traffic, United 1024 Heavy is clear of runway 15 left, departing on the Rita 7. Final call, Houston.
Houston traffic, American 5838, holding at runway 15 left, 3 minutes for spacing.
Man, my man doing a whole full 3 minutes. All right, boys, we are up and at it. Beautiful departure. We'll pull up our departure plate here. Keep track of where we're at on a departure. Oof, look at the reflections off the wingtips. Gotta love it. Alright, let's jump up front, see where we're at here. 4200, 250.
And Houston traffic, American 5838, departing 15 left via the Rita 7 departure.
We got the boys in tow tonight. Whole bunch of us going down to Mexico City. Look at that. I love seeing that. Mexico City, Mexico City, Mexico City, Mexico City, Mexico City, Mexico City, Mexico City. I love seeing that. That's what we like to see, homies. AMX 471 is out in front of us. So we'll be number 2 for
Find Houston traffic, United. United 1090 landing up runway 15 left.
Houston traffic, American 5838, airborne 3,000 feet for 400. Final call for Houston.
Climbing out.
Correction, Houston traffic, United 1090 holding short of, we'll continue holding short of runway 15 left, Houston.
Okay, Spine Aviator says it's getting audio but nothing coming out the mic. Yeah, I get it, bro. That's frustrating. It's always something, isn't it? That didn't last long. I forgot about fuel. Wait, bro, you ran out of fuel, Aviation Geek? How did you manage that, bro? It's part of the it's part of your your pre-flight, your planning. Man, that's a nice shot there, boys. So there's Houston, there's the traffic behind us. I think that's Zato there.
Houston traffic, American, actually United 1090 landing up runway 15 left.
On your larger portable electronic devices.
There's 10,000 feet. We'll go landing lights off.
In the galley or near the lavatory.
Runway turn offs, taxi, wing can come off as well. Aircraft's pitching down to gain that climb speed, 310 knots worth of it. And we'll ding them off in the back. And you know what that means. Those of you that have those of you that have the special golden ticket or golden stamp on your ticket, you're free now to proceed to the boom boom room. Because it is back up.
Been hitting my soul, been on the ropes, I'm ready to grow. So get to know me. Keep your head up, I want you to grow with me.
And we'll go over to boom boom comms. And area traffic, United 1024 Heavy is vacating Unicom over to boom boom comms.
I'll see y'all boom boom comms soon.
All right, we're over to the group frequency. And United 1024 checking in boom boom comms 123.45. Going behind American here, boys. Yeah, I don't know what kind of flight y'all been on, but this is the hood one tonight, which is fairly fitting for United. Roger that, aspiring aviator. Man, this thing is like just a statue of it. This thing is sexy. Flight level 410, dog. That's where I'm going. 410.
Boom, boom, room check.
Yo, got your 5x5.
Copy.
So what you cruising at, Zato?
400 initial and then 410 after.
Yeah, I got the same.
Copy.
Coming through flight level, or not flight level, but 14,500-ish. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. I might have to go make me another one of them damn sliders. For real. I'm low-key getting hungry again. Alright, let's go ahead and clear ourselves up to 400. Let's take a look here because we have, yeah, we'll be at 400 until we pass Maple, and then we'll step it up 1,000 feet to 41. It's the direction thing to make sure that we so it looks like we'll be cutting out over the Gulf for a little bit, but we'll come right back over land as we get over Boca Chica, home of Starbase and Elon Musk, Super Heavy and Starship. But for right now, we're looking golden on the climb. 17,000. Got that sun off our right side, so that's gonna play a nice, beautiful factor. Looks like the homie Dre is taxiing, so he won't be far behind us. That's 18,000. We'll reset over to standard. Damn, my man parked all the way. He parked all the way on the other side of the airport. He got him a taxi ahead of him. Looks like we got some weather ahead of us here. Just clouds. We do have some weather just south of the border. So yeah, we're number 2 in the conga line. Zato's behind us. UPS 44 is Mike Jones. He's on his turnout now. United 1090, I forget who that is. They just departed as well. And it looks like Dr. Dre is the last one. We waiting now. Oh, let me see something here, because yesterday I noticed something with. Yeah, so when we get there, we will go direct from one of those daggone waypoints. We don't need all of those ones in quick succession like that. See how far Maple is. Alright, so we got a good little clip till we get to Maple, till we step it up to 410. We looking good so far though, boys. Nice shot there. I gotta figure out how to find out what ATC has got booked for a specific evening. Cause like I just thought surely is Saturday night, I thought surely most of the country would be on as far as ATC. And needless to say, none of the central
boom boom room mic check.
Got you 5x5, big dog.
Hello, hello.
But yeah, I just knew that central United States would be on. And I'm looking the East Coast and Florida and Cuba and all of that good stuff is lit up right now. San Francisco, Salt Lake is all lit up. There's got to be a way to check and see who's got what booked.
I guess I'm gonna be stepping away for a lot to eat lunch.
Lunch? I'm thinking about eating a second dinner.
Be back in a sec, boys.
Alright, bro. Yeah, I think Zato is down in the Philippines, if I'm not mistaken. Or over in the Philippines, rather. Aspire Aviator says most air traffic controls has events calendar where they have events, or you can check SimAware. I know about the events calendar, but I hate having to go to each individual centers or whatever's different website. There has to be something. I do use SimAware. I haven't used it in a little bit. Let me see if I can find it. SimAware. Is there a place on SimAware that shows the bookings for current ATC? Okay, so here's the. God damn it. This is the event side of it. 419. Revenge of the Sith. That's pretty dope. But there's got to be a way to. Look at the conga line though, boys. Bakazato trying to do some stepping up on me. I'm gonna have to step up off of him. Alright, there's Dre. He's about to take off now. So yeah, this tells you all of the different ATCs that's on, I guess. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess it does, but it doesn't tell you. You know who would know? My boy iHeart. iHeart would know. That's cool. That's cool app there to see the real-time VAT spy. Yeah, I actually prefer SimAware over, you know, just for the map like this. Yeah, you can actually overlay it like that, but hold on, let me see something here. So yeah, I do like Simaware, but the reason why I like VetSpy, even though it's like rudimentary in comparison, is just because it gives you more information. Like I can see his entire flight details, what he filed, his remarks he filed, and things like that. So like, I often put this in my remarks when, especially when I'm live. Yeah, so I always put like, hey, we're live on YouTube, search Leo686 to drop in and say hello. I usually put that when I go live or when I'm live. And that's how I met like iHeart and a few other controllers that then tuned in, but I just like it because it shows you more information, but I dislike it because it's not up to date on the looks. So like you can even click on the airport details like I did earlier, see all of the departures, arrivals, and things like that. So that's why I like it. Y'all can't say that ain't a screenshot right there for the win-win. That's a dope screenshot there. All right, Dre is up and at it. He should be checking in on Boom Boom Com shortly. Let's see where we at. World champion. All right, so once we top off at 400, I'm gonna make me another daggone another slider, pulled pork slider. Again, I appreciate you guys. Got you 5x5.
Boom, 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 check in.
Hey, I knew it, bro. I just said Dre about to check in here in a second.
Yes, sir. Still on our departure and hand flying it, but I couldn't wait to get over Boom Boom Room to be flying with my G's.
Hey, I know that's right, bro. I'm about to step into the galley right quick and make me another pulled pork slider.
Hey, I'm gonna do that too, man. You talked to me, man. I had to go to the ER last night. My daughter's foot got cut, 4 stitches. The glass in my second bathroom broke, man. It was nasty. I had to go buy all new bathroom stuff. So I'm gonna do the same thing as soon as I get up on autopilot and cruise, dog. I'm gonna be eating too.
Yeah, we gotta chat about that. Like that took a turn for the worse since I got off the phone with you, didn't it?
Oh, broke. Everything broke out there. Yeah, we're gonna chat about that for real, man. It was just complete chaos. Spent hours at the ER last night, man. My mom's husband's still in the hospital. He had to have 2 more surgeries after the main surgery, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Well, we praying for you over here on the channel, and praying for your mom's husband and everything, bro. Hopefully he has a speedy recovery.
Hey, you know, that's always appreciated, my G. Appreciate it. He seems to be doing good. They just checking things out. Looks like he may go home tomorrow or the next day. So I really appreciate that, man. It means a lot.
Yeah, roger that, homie. Anytime.
Slider mate now, homie.
All right, boys, we're going to step into the galley right quick and make us another slider, because I'm starting to get the munchies again, y'all. I'm starting to get the munchies again. Yeah, so Aviation Geek was saying 787 You're the hose to my nozzle, bro. Oh man, it is sexy though. It is sexy. No cap, no cap. All right, we'll be right back in like less than 5 minutes. I'm gonna make me another slider. I'm getting hungry. Replenish my fluids, and yeah, we'll be right back with you.
Ain't really used to this, I ain't ever had
Wheeze. Wheeze back. Man, I got me a bowl of coleslaw, some french fries, and 2 more freaking pulled pork sliders. And a cup of Kool-Aid. All right, we are actually getting ready to hit up Boca Chica. Miss my mouth. He said, "Be right back. Gonna get some more sun
And
drop."
boom boom room pilot. This is United 318 Dre. Let everybody know I'll be out of the cockpit eating some chow. It won't be a pretty sight either.
Yeah, I just came back with mine on stream, bro.
Roger that. I'm gonna go throw my plate in the microwave and eat it good, but I'll be back here shortly, man. Like I said, I was just coming in the house getting stuff and I just couldn't resist, so I had to throw in some Airbus controls and get it cracking, you know what I'm saying?
Right, definitely.
I'll be back, fellas.
Roger.
I'm going, but hurry back.
Roger that, Spawny.
So it looks like we got some weather up ahead of us too. It's right at our
Sharing the love. Happy flying, brother.
Noah, big Noah Miller, coming in with the 5 bombs. I appreciate you, Noah. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. I definitely appreciate you, Noah. Let's go back. Noah says, just finished the flight, thinking of doing another, but it's getting a little late. But we'll see. It's always a good time to do another flight, especially on the weekend. This is my second flight of the day. Damn, bro. Yeah, that's my son again, knocking stuff out of the freezer. Look at that right there, boys. Ain't you sleepy by now? I have the same question. No, but it's right by it. It's close by it. Like I can look in there and see. I can look right in there and see. It will be funny though. Sitting here streaming and cooking like this. Right on the stove. He's just hell bent on making noise tonight. I don't know what it is. Yeah. They said they're gonna send the little kid monster to you if you don't go sit down somewhere. Mm-hmm. Bro, I'm not even playing. This is my second time eating. I ate on the first leg and I'm eating again on the second leg. Nope. Go ahead. So this area is where are we at?
Boom 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 check. Zano's back.
Roger that.
5.
So here's the Rio Grande River, which separates the United States and Mexico. Here's Starbase. That's where Super Heavy did his thing and got exploded somewhere out here in the Gulf of Mexico. It's not really depicted in Microsoft yet, but you can kind of see the flat little area there. That whole area is where Elon has built Starbase. Noah says, let's see, I'm about to eat some sardines and some chicken and a chicken sandwich. We can keep the sardines, bruh. Chicken sandwich, yeah. Noah says, should I do a long haul or something short? Long haul. JFK to Singapore. Hey Noah, do not listen to Aviation Geek. He will set you up on a long haul every time. By the way, Thursday when we flew, we was trying to get together content for Friday, trying to figure out what we wanted to do. We know we wanted to stream the 787. This is Aviation Geek's idea, this route, but it's only his first idea. The second one, he was like, yeah, Denver to Houston and then Houston to Hawaii. I'm like, nah, bro. He'll set you up on a long haul every time. But as soon as we hit 700 subs, we are due a long haul, so we'll keep that in the plans. Oh yeah, Denver to Hawaii to Mexico. Negative, bro. See, with Aviation Geek, you gotta specify. I'm thinking of a specific flight with 1.5 hour legs. Where should I fly to? Yeah, it's been a minute, Mike Jones. None this year. I think it was last year sometime, bro. Sometimes I feel like I have a tapeworm or something, bro.
Hold up.
Uh-oh, who is that? Noah! Again, man. Making Streamlabs recognize you, bro. Appreciate the sub. Welcome officially to the Leo Sticks family. Good to have you, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the content. Vibes are immaculate. Had to sub. Roger that, bro. That means a lot, because that's what we strive for. All of these guys, man. All of these guys that are in chat right now. You know, most of these guys, man. Not most of them, but all of them. This is how we are. Man. This is how we are. What is my plane doing? Did I do something? Okay. I was going to say. Alright, we don't need to go to them other two. Let's go, go direct to him. Here we go. It said my name, Yippee. What said your name? Oh, hey, Aviation Geek, yeah. Yeah, definitely Noah as well. Make sure you join the Discord. Aviation Geek just put that in chat. And that way you can kind of stay up to date. And like I was saying earlier, we also do like not necessarily private events, but just hanging with the crew type events, or you know, just like on any given night, a bunch of buddies on game chat just playing. You know, nobody's worried about streaming, nobody's worried about anything, and we'll just be in Discord live in the group chat, flying or just hanging out. So this is that weather right now. I'll show you what I'm looking at. So here we are. See, it didn't got real cloudy. Flying over some weather right now. Aviation Geek, you stupid. I don't know who's hillbilly-er, you or or Spawn and Salmon. Spawn to Salmon, you still on comms?
Yes, sir.
We ain't hear you say it again.
Affirmative.
But yeah, I don't know who's hillbilly or you or Spawn and Salmon. Go to Discord, I will talk on there. Oh man.
Boom, boom, room. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I got you. We were just doing an experiment. Aviation Geek says that he has a hillbilly ass voice. And I said, man, I don't know, Spawn and Salmon might got you beat.
Oh, yeah. I probably do.
Man, this is a really gorgeous flight. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Alright, fellas, I'm encountering some rough weather here at 400. I'm climbing to 420.
Yeah, I mean, I got it, but it's slightly below me. I think I'm good here at 4-1.
Copy.
It doesn't look like it lasts long either. It looks like it's just a few miles here. Like I'm already just about halfway through it.
Yeah, but the anti-icing on the X-plane doesn't work too well, even though it's on, so I'm just being safe here.
Yeah, Roger. Hey, what's your ground speed right now? Never mind. Let me see something, because it looked like he ruffling my tail feathers here. We're doing 442. Alright, so we're still a bit faster than him. 450. Alright, we can speed up just a little bit. Spawn and Salmon sound more city like Louisiana. So you country then?
Hey, any idea what y'all planning landing at Mexico, or too early yet?
I'm planning, stand by, I'll tell you right now, I'm planning, I think it was like 5 right. Yeah, I'm planning 5 right. Let's pull up the MEDAR though.
I think y'all want to try that again. I think y'all were stepping on each other.
I'm planning 5 right. Winds are 060 at 6.
Alright, roger that.
Alright boys, and now at flight level 430 up to the maximum ceiling of the MD-11. Yeah, I'm good off the weather here.
Roger, roger. Man, we making our way down here tonight, boys. Let's see what y'all talking about. Aviation Geek says, I'm straight up using porta potties as showers. That's how hillbilly I is. By the way, does anyone know how to downgrade the Captain Scam 777 after the update doesn't work with the mod, and God forbid I ever fly without that? You know, dude, I've been on the fence about getting it just because I know there are several mods to make it okay-ish or dealable. But yeah, I don't have it, so I couldn't help you. Did they release an update for it recently or something? He said Zato flies sound more country and he's in the Philippines.
Aviation Geek, if you're hearing this, I do not sound like a hillbilly.
I don't know. Aviation Geek sound.
Or a country boy. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with Zato on that one. I don't think he sounds country either. I think he sounds like he's from the islands. Better than Captain Sam. I hope their product dies out when PMDG releases it. Yeah, I'm with you. Captain Sam, I don't know, man. They used to offer good products, but I'm just tired of these developers, you know, in this cash grab scheme, man. You know, you're releasing products under the early access title, or, you know, having stuff in development for 2 and 3 years and then release it. It should be like literally complete 2 or 3 years, man. I don't give a damn what's going on. It should be daggone near spotless when it releases in 2 or 3 years. I mean, I can understand that the SDK from Microsoft needed to advance a little bit for some stuff, but Captain Sim is just a joke. FSX days, right. And I agree. I definitely agree with that. 100% Zato. Been scamming since 2010s. Yep. I agree. Well, you know, the thing is, unless Microsoft puts a stop to these scam daggone companies, it'll keep getting released. Crap will keep getting released that's not worthy. But you know what I think it is that isn't the Captain Sim stuff available on Xbox as well, if I'm not mistaken? Because that could really be the reason for it, that Microsoft is allowing it. Yeah, exterior is good, then you get to the inside and wonder if you're flying default 748 or the 777, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, like I was so close, man, just because I want some other stuff to fly in Microsoft. I was so close to getting it. So close to getting it. Even though I had read the reviews and I knew and I know what it's about. I saw Blue Games fly at one time and it honestly didn't look half bad. But again, it was after that he told me that, you know, he got it modded to hell. RSG Simulation 767 might use default logic and autopilot in systems, but at least they put effort into making it look like a 7.6 display. Yeah. Although I read from earlier dates, people from these dates were still saying scam. Yeah. Aviation Geek, I scam myself every day. I keep telling myself you should, like a Yankee, just go. Don't sound so Tennessean. Oh yeah, I know the PMDG one is gonna be worth it. I know that hands down. It's I don't know, probably something mommy put in there. Threw in there. What is it?
It's like orange and stuff. I don't know what that
Oh, you know what? It's the spray cleaner. That spray cleaner is orange. The Hawaiian spray cleaner is orange. I think X-Plane 12 is coming along. I still have a hard time going over there and converting over there. Well, no, I wouldn't say converting, but I still have a hard time going over there just because it's still taking some tweaks. Like I don't know what causes it, but it happens in X-Plane 11 too. So, for example, if I'm just sitting here in a default view like this, every now and then, my frames will go down to like freaking 10. I have no idea why, but it'll do it. Now, if I swap the view, boom, the frames will come back to 50 or 60. Sometimes if I'm sitting on this view, the frames will go down to freaking like 10. Swap views like over here, it'll shoot back up to 50 or 60. I have no idea why it does it, but I have to constantly play musical chairs sometimes to keep the frame smooth, especially if I'm flying on VATSIM. That has been my biggest gripe with it. Also, coming from Microsoft to go fly an X-Plane, I'm gonna be honest, it's really hard because like my scenery is there, like I was saying earlier. I don't have to freaking worry about ortho. I can go and fly anywhere in the United States or even in the world and have good looking ground textures and not have to worry about spending hours to build ortho tiles and things like that and worry about space on my hard drives and all of that good stuff. Somebody else was talking about the flight dynamics. Yeah, X-Plane does have superior flight dynamics, but these developers are really starting to insert custom flight dynamics into their aircraft. PMDG for one, Phoenix for another, Leonardo with his MD-80 another. You get what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily that far ahead anymore as far as X-Plane flight dynamics, especially when they're getting better all the time. I just think it's a matter of time if Microsoft keeps up, their trend. I just think it's a matter of time that X-Plane will have to do something scenery-wise, and so to stay relevant. I mean, yeah, there will be people that frequent both sides of the aisle that prefer one side or the other, but I'm talking as a whole, as the community as a whole. I think that Austin will have to do something scenery-wise to keep up, because the developers are doing things and making their aircraft look good, but scenery-wise, I think he will have to do something. But the problem is he doesn't really care how the scenery looks. It's the other people that's on the team that's trying to put a bug in his ear and say, all right, look, we need some scenery. We got to do something about the scenery. And he'll kind of calm down. But supposedly I heard that X-Plane was supposed to be working with Orbix to produce some sort of worldwide frickin' true Earth scenery. If that happens, that's game over. Yeah, I'll be in X-Plane all day in the paint. But who knows how far away that is? Stellar says thanks to 777F will be last. I hope it's not, dude, because that's the only reason I well, no, I'll do some passenger 777 ops, but I really want it for like a dedicated freighter, bro. And I'm hoping the same thing with the Bluebird 757 that's coming out from Microsoft later this year. I really hope that they include a freighter variant to that. There's somebody 2,200 feet above us. Is that Zato? That's gotta be Zato. I don't see him. Look at all of those storms down there. Yeah, I don't see him. PMDG A300. Yeah, if we can get a freighter version, I'll take it, honestly. And Microsoft, yeah. I'll take it. Honestly, everybody's flying the A310 in Microsoft. I'm like, I haven't touched it. I don't know, maybe I have a problem. I have a problem in the sense that I don't really like to fly aircraft that don't necessarily operate anymore. I don't know if you guys can quite understand that, but like if the airplane isn't in service in some capacity, I don't really like to fly it. Every now and then I'll jump in like a DC-3, but there are DC-3s still flying for different little cargo outfits and things like that. But you know, things like the Concorde, yeah, the Concorde is a pretty dope plane, but I ain't gonna go waste my money on it knowing I'm only gonna fly it like once from JFK to London Heathrow or something. But it doesn't fly anymore. I have zero interest in flying it. That's just me though. I want to see PMDG make any Airbus products. I agree with that as well. Yes, any builds is supposed to be porting their A300. I heard it's in the works. But again, I just hope that they port the freaking freighter version, because I have no interest in flying the passenger version. I understand completely. I literally do the same thing, and then hasn't been one time I flew a plane no longer in service. Completely understand. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, if I hope they do. I mean, I thought any builds have completely left X-Plane. Last I heard, they weren't going to update them things to X-Plane 12. It would be nice if they did. Noah says, I literally can't fly on the sim. Hold on, man, I can't. Let me see something. I literally can't fly on the sim if it's not done in real life. Always, always, always. I check the flight on FlightAware and take the same call sign in the plane. I won't even take the 800 if the max 8 flew. I'm not that critical. I will change call signs and I will change the aircraft. And that's simply because most of the time I'm flying for a virtual airline. You know, like now we're flying Virtual United right now. So I'll fly with whatever the call sign is on their website for the flight, for that particular flight. Yeah, roger that, Zato. I don't understand why people are excited for the FSL Concorde. Only a few realistic retro routes you could do. Right. Any bills already confirmed. A300 will be updated to X-Plane 12. Yeah, Roger. I'm okay with that. You know, they update it. I'll get it. I just hope that the one that they're bringing to Microsoft is freighter version, because again, they only have the A310 passenger version. They don't even have the freighter of that in Microsoft. So that's what I'm talking about. All right, let me take a look at our arrival here right quick. I'm at 751. Let's just do /27. Alright, we just want to make sure we put that in there so we don't end up too high. Alright, MX 759, we need to be at 18,000. Alright, that's got us at 18,000. Cool. And we'll slow to, within that section, we need max 190 knots. Okay. So we'll go 190 slash. Alright, cool. MX 757, we'll do 190 slash as well. Alright, got some little quick edits to the arrival there. Mike Jones says, I see Microsoft flying Concorde from LAX to Sandman. It's hilarious. The cargo variant is the one mostly being operated right. The same, always use flight aware, radar to confirm flight. I want to do. Y'all aren't as perfectionist as me. I have to fly with the same airframe no matter what. Hey, I get you, bro. I even fly the same altitude and speed as the real life flight I'm doing. I hear you on that, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying I'm not that much of a perfectionist. I like to get as close as I can to the equipment being flown, and I'll use the flight numbers. I'll definitely use the flight numbers. Messing around with Dre. I just told him his plane was rolling. He ain't in the flight deck right now. All right, let me get the replay thing up so we can get ready for that on the approach. So we don't mess up and forget that. Zato following suit. Dre probably running through the house. Or he may be sitting there watching it for real. Lord Jesus, take the wheel. Oh snap! Hold on, bro. Hey, do we got? Wait a second, we ain't got nobody, man. Who is AMX 741 or 471? Somebody just got me good. Hit me with the beep beep beep. Please contact me on 12345. We're doing the Anaga 2 Alpha into runway 5 right, I believe. Hey, you got me on that one. He probably ain't even monitoring chat. I know the first time somebody did that to me on stream, I ran through the house to get back to the computer. I ain't peeped that till just now. Yep. Son that probably just got on Fortnite. I hear him back there talking to some damn body. Alright, so we're about, let's see, where we at? Well, we're still a good little grip out. That's 80 miles. Yeah, we're still a grip out. Hey, dude. Did I say court night? No, Fortnite. Fortnite. Hey. Pilot deviation in progress. Hey, you got him. You got me. You got me on that one. 5838. Who's American 5838? Hey, I can't stand Fortnite. I'm not afraid to admit it. I just don't like cartoony stuff, man. I enjoy like realistic Sims is what I enjoy playing. Anything that can be considered a sim, I'll play it. Except for The Sims. Do the same thing that Dre message UAL 318 possible pilot deviation, contact me on.
Okay, Dre's back on the boom, boom, boom. What's cracking?
Pilot deviation in progress. Please contact me at 12345.
Hey, did you catch your plane, Dre? That joint was turning. Like it did like 360s.
Oh, it did? Yeah. It's looks like it's going good now.
Yeah, the boys and I was trolling for a minute. Yeah, the boys and I were trolling for a minute.
I ate, and I had to go from the gallery to the laboratory.
You said the gallery, a lot of paintings in there?
Yeah, man. I was in the galley. Then I had to
There you
immediately
go.
go to the laboratory, man. And, the plane should be a little bit lighter now.
Well, technically not, because they don't offload it until you land.
Nah, bro. This one I had to open up the emergency jettison.
Oh, man. I know, that was funny, Zato.
Alright, I'm beginning my descent.
Damn, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Spawn and Salmon, don't tell me you running out of fuel again, bro.
No, man, I'm good on gas, but it's just I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get this route straightened out so I can get in on the 5. I got everything set up for the 2 3s.
Listen, I keep telling you guys, type .METAR space the airport ICO code. It'll give you the METAR and give you the wins.
Yeah, I got all of that information, but I'm just trying to get it on my Navigraph and get the reroute on that and everything, and you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not getting it on my
Navigraph stressed,
for some reason.
Hey, all right, you're looking at it on Navigraph. Look at my screen, bro. I'll show you what to do. All right, so when you're trying to change your approach, all you have to do is come down to where you have your approach at and click the little pencil for edit. And then it'll show you all of the other approaches, and then you just select what other approach you want and click add to route, and it'll swap out your approach.
Oh, okay. That's it? That's simple enough. Oh, and I like how it just displays everything like that. That's cool.
Yeah, Roger.
Oh my goodness me.
We closing in, boys. We is closing in. We closing in, bros. We should have us a nice little, maybe not completely dark sunset, but a nice little gorgeous.
Yeah, boys, you guys got 5 right, correct?
Hey, firm, 5 right for me.
Same here.
So it's the Inga 2B, right? Is that the one y'all using?
Negative, 2 Alpha.
Yeah, you got to remember, Spawn, a lot of times in the countries outside of the United States, their approaches are set up for exactly specific runways, and there'll be a bunch of them depending on which transition and runway you're going to land at.
Yeah, so next thing is, if you're not seeing that one, go to, here, I'll show you again. Go to up at the top of your Navigraph right here. Change the runway that you're, it will be over here to the right. Change the runway that you're planning to land on, and that'll give you the approaches for that particular runway. So try to change it to 5 right, and then it should allow you to change the arrival.
Roger that.
You got this, Spawn, and you got this, my G.
No, man, this is crazy, dude. I knew I shouldn't have came on this damn journey with y'all.
You know we keep it in, baby.
Heck yeah.
Hey, bro, you just killed me with that one. I could totally 100% hear the frustration in your voice, bro. Just be glad you are not streaming right now.
Oh man, dude, y'all don't understand, man, because I'm so used to flying GA aircraft. That's all I've been doing mostly. I fly jets, but not like this though.
Yeah, Roger, you'll get used to it, bro. It ain't nothing. Just take your time. Like I said, outside of the United States, the arrivals are always attached to the runway. So if you can't get it either in your FMS or on a chart or anything, try changing the runway first.
All right, after that.
Hey.
And then of all the aircraft I decided to fly, I fly the fly-by-wire A320, and that one, man, it don't set up the same way. It don't have no auto descend like Zebo does, for example.
Well, it'll still show you your type of descent. It just requires you to manually initiate it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bonnet, and that'll be usually in most sims. You know, there's one button represents pushing it in, which you'll want to do, so it'll descend via the FMS. If you pull it out, which is usually like the 2 dots, that means you're going to manually descend it yourself using the vertical speed profile. So you'll definitely want to make sure you're pushing it in after you reset your target altitude for your descent.
Roger.
We got you, my G. We got you. Hey, Spawner. Worst case goes, all you need to do is find Leo's plane, land on top of him like the shuttle used to be on top of 747, and Leo will bring you in.
You crazy.
Alright, so we're looking at
yeah, if I could just get like when to start my descent, I'll be fine, but I ain't even I'm trying to figure that out right now. And then as y'all just saw, I'm fighting the damn charts right now.
Well, the descent is pretty easy, even if you don't have charts, as long as you know where your initial approach fix is, or for your case, even the runway, the airport, know the elevation of the airport, and what you're going to do is, you're going to start your initial descent. You want to put yourself about, at the minimum, 1,500 feet that above the runway elevation and above ground level feet. You need to know that. And then you need to look at the terrain. You could use SkyVector for that, so you know what your minimums are at a certain waypoint. Then all you got to do is do the rule of 3. Whatever your current altitude is at and wherever you're descending to, you subtract the 2, times that by 3, take away everything, leave it in 2 digits. That's how many miles that you need to descend. And then if you look at your ground speed to figure out what your vertical speed should be, you just multiply your ground speed by 5 and round up or round down to figure your vertical speed. And you could do that without any automation.
Roger that. Got some practicing to do, I tell you what.
You got it, my G. Hey, like Leo said, good thing you're not streaming, because for us it's even worse. We gotta keep a cool face while we trying to handle the plane. At least somebody's watching you except the kids.
Oh my God, dude, I don't see how y'all do it.
Well, for me, mainly it's because I try to, if I'm not familiar with the plane, I try to fly it before stream to at least have some knowledge of how it's going to operate.
This fly-by-wire. The last couple of times I flew this thing, it crashed on me, man. It just crashed my whole sim out.
Yeah, were you using the experimental version or the development version?
It's the development version.
Yeah, sometimes it'll do that, but for the most part, the dev version has been pretty straight for me.
Yeah, maybe I need to move to that. This one ain't crashed on me so far, so I'm lucky today. Well, you know, that's if I even make it to Mexico.
Well, technically, I think you're already in Mexico, technically, so, yeah.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Leo, you Philly. Technically, we made it to Mexico. You're trying to get my man some type of hope. Like, look, dog, you in Mexico already, but making it to Mexico City is another thing.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't think I'm going to make the approach of none of that, dude.
I have confidence in yourself, bro. So did you get the thing pulled up, the arrival pulled up on the charts?
Yep, that's all done.
Okay, now all you got to do is go into it just like you would put in your arrival. Select the line select key next to the airport code in the FMC. It'll say MMMX. Select the line select key next to that, and then change your arrival there, and make it reflect what you have for your charts. Just make sure you select runway 05 right first.
All right, let me double check that runway.
Trying to set my minimums, guys. The minimums for this.
Okay, yeah, I got 5 right in.
The minimums is 7,566
really, what's left
feet.
to do is the descent when I start my descent.
Well, if you zoom your ND out some, you should be able to see a little green circle. I can't remember exactly which page it's on, but it'll show you in the FMC as well. All right, we're trying to get these minimums 75-66 set.
But don't you have to put an altitude in order for that to show up? Like you have to dial it down to like 12,000 feet or something? I don't know.
No, it calculates your top of descent automatically. All right, minimums is set. 109.1 and 055. I can't see that shit. All right, 05 right. All right, so that is set. All right, so we're on our descent already, boys. We'll go ahead and start slowing ourselves down now. We don't need to be diving down here at. All right, be advised, boom boom, comms United 1024 heavy. We're vacating flight level 410. We're in the arrival, the SID or the star now.
She on the ground, my brother.
Roger, roger.
I think it's close, so yeah. I'm already at flight level 180, so.
All right, boys, let's get seatbelts on in the back.
And remember, boys, when you arrive into Mexico City, everything happens really quick. Right off of the star, you go right into basically hitting the Maltese Cross for the most part when you get lined up. So don't forget that these runways, the approaches in Mexico are pretty much tied to the star. There is no big gap or downwind. You come straight in and hot, baby.
Yeah, roger that. We've already noticed.
Copy.
Course on 05 right is stand by 055. Mike. Aviation Geek says just landed in Mexico. Don't know what airport, but I'm here. Your plane is descending like a maniac. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it wants to descend so fast, but we've got it under control at the moment. Bring that down.
Okay, boys, this is United 318. Just letting you know I'll be parking at stand 34 in Mexico on the north remote platform as the real flight does.
You United? What are you?
Big for my plane.
Okay, say again. Both of you were talking at the same time.
You said stand 34. Is that off to the left?
Yeah, it's off to the left. It's a part of Terminal 1 on the, looks like the west side, or the east side of the terminal, rather. On the north side of the field.
North remote platform? Or are you talking about Terminal 1 North remote platform?
Yes, yes. Terminal 1 remote north platform. You'll see it right next to 33 Alpha. I'm taking 34. I just checked FlightAware. The real flight, which is actually done by A320, parks at gate 34 for United.
Alright, well, we'll pull over there. I'll probably park at, try to park at 41 at Customs.
Okay, yeah, roger that. And we got our
Since we're international.
He said he's going to be parking at, he said he's going to be parking at gate 63.
Roger, roger.
For the Air Mexico 471.
Yo, what up, Captain Will? He says, how does the bird handle? It handles pretty decent.
Stand 33 as United 1024, and we're like take stand 33.
Okay, copy that, stand 33. I'll be parking right next to you, my G.
Copy, I'll be taking any stand that's big enough for my aircraft.
Hey, on second thought, yeah, I wasn't seeing your stand at first, Drake. I see Terminal 1 where 33 and 35 at. So I'll come down that side as well. I wonder if 35A is part of 35.
Let me check the chart.
Because if not, I can take 31 Alpha.
Yeah, 35 Alpha is a part of 35. It's got two different variants depending on the size of the aircraft.
Okay, roger that. So we'll take 31 Alpha.
Yeah, roger that. 31 Alpha. Is somebody taking 35?
I thought you called 35.
No, I'm parking at 34. So you can park at 35 if you want to. Besides, you'll be there first anyway.
All right, I'll take a look at it when I get there.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, I mean, you got the pick of the litter, so whatever you take, we got to take something different because you'll be landing first anyway. I'm pulling up the rear.
Yeah, roger. 3025. Is the altimeter.
Okay, y'all, I'm not gonna make it. I'm cutting out.
Eject. Punch out.
Deal.
Eject, eject.
We'll send your letter to your family.
Alright, 280. Looking pretty good on the arrival here. Five, 10, 15. So he's about 20 miles, 19 miles in front of us, so that's good. What happened, Salmon? Did you not get it programmed into the McDo, to the FMC?
Yeah, the McDo is asking me to put in destination information, and I thought I did all of that already. I know I put in the airport, MMMX. I don't know if that's what they talking about or something else, because I know it's in there.
Negative. Yes, it's in there, but it's asking you to put in the destination information as far as the local field information. You have to go to, I think it's the perf page, and scroll over to the arrival tab or something like that, and it'll ask you for the QNH, the temperature, and all of that good stuff, and you put that into the McDo. That's the destination information you need.
Okay, got it. I got it.
Damn, troubleshooting Airbus, and I'm in the Boeing tonight, boys. That's all good. Anything we can do to help the homies. Let's see, do we have any other traffic here?
So, Leo, I thought Green was flying too.
I thought he was too, but apparently not. I don't know what happened. Look at the conga line coming
Apparently
in here.
he didn't log on.
Look at the conga line, boys. I like that.
How he gonna make us laugh what he said when I said that music was hitting? He said I was gonna put on my gangster clothes and then not gonna fly.
I know, right?
Man, he chickened out.
Hey, I tell you, numbers 3 and 4 for landing. Y'all gonna need to back up a little bit. Number 1 is 19 miles in front of me, but Zato, I think you're a little close to me. You don't think?
Copy, I'll slow them to 26 right now.
Roger that. I'll try to keep the speed up a little bit. We're doing 280 right now, but I'll have to start coming down soon.
Copy.
All right, there's our 18,000.
Yeah, boys, get it figured out. I got 99 at the top of drop, and we bringing this thing on in.
All right, so we'll bring that speed on back.
Roger, I'm slowing down to 400 knots for spacing.
All right, because we're gonna need 200.
Slowing down 400 knots for spacing. Copy that.
We're gonna need 210 knots at the next
is there like a
waypoint.
QNH converter?
You got on your barrel, there's a selection where you can go from inches to the HPA. You just got to click it, so there should be 2 click spots. One to alter the actual altimeter number itself, and one to enter whether you're QNH or in inches. Okay, got it.
Okay, Zato, be advised, we've slowed to 210 knots for our next crossing restriction.
Copy, I'll slow down to 180 after.
There's traffic there. I'll say just maintain 210. You don't want to get too slow this far out.
Especially because you got other aircraft behind you.
Okay, copy.
Well, actually, hold on. Wait a second. That's not until the next waypoint. We can go back up a little bit. We'll do 240. Off to Singapore, long as flight. Roger that. Mike Jones doing 260. Okay, roger that. We're back up to 240. That's not until the waypoint after this next one. Made it, mine go down so quickly. I was 250 miles out from the airport, 5,000 feet. Damn. All right, we're gonna go ahead and come off of the tunes, because we are well below 10,000, I think, with the field elevation.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Okay, guys, we just got the METAR for Mexico City one more time. Winds are 0606 knots, 10 static miles, and visibility is good. Temperature is 16 degrees Celsius, dew point 06, altimeter is 3025. And it does say here in the METAR that they are expecting some real gangsters to bring it in with some butter.
Yeah, roger that. That's what I've got as well on the METAR.
Yeah, same here, copy.
All right, nothing but to do it, boys.
All right, I think that's the homie there.
I was halfway thinking somebody was going to see the big conga line and log on and give us some air traffic control, but I think they're at the club tonight throwing a few back.
Bro, it's funny because I just was sitting here thinking to myself, I was like, watch ATC log on right now and screw everything up. Start giving us different approaches and everything.
Right?
You know, it's fine sometimes. I like it, but sometimes, man, I just want to chill with the homies, man.
I know that's right, my G. So it looks like we're gonna get our wish come true tonight, baby. Yeah, this has definitely been fun, and definitely got to keep this up. Maybe like on Saturdays, man. Plan them out a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. All right, so our next waypoint, we need to be at 14,000 at 210 knots. So we'll bring that speed on back now. Turning into another gorgeous approach tonight, boys. Aviation Geek, I'm hoping for ATC. I know you like throwing a wrench in all of the plans. I tell you, I'll be advised, guys, we are at 210 knots for the crossing restriction at Almis. That's Alpha Lima Mike India Sierra. 14,000 feet, 210 knots.
Copy.
Copy.
Cause they is on my tail feathers. I ain't even gonna lie. Look, how much you want to bet? Zato is back there sniffing. Where is he at? There's one. Zato's already made his turn. He's somewhere back there. Oof, look at that shot right there.
Hey, in Mexico, do they have transition flight levels at 18,000 or is it lower?
No, it usually tells you on the arrival chart, on the arrival, the star that you're doing.
18,500 is the transition for runway ILS 05.
Roger.
You can find spawning. If you're looking at the approach chart for your runway, you can always find the transition right under the missed approach narrative, and it'll tell you a trans level is flight level 195, but the trans altitude is what you want, and that's 18,500 for this field.
Roger.
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. in Mexico City. Doubt you will have ATC. Yeah, Roger.
Alright, Leo, spacing looks good now. I am 10 nautical miles behind you now.
Alright, roger that. I'll make sure to call any slower speed changes so you can adjust accordingly.
Okay, copy.
I don't see much traffic, boys, coming in here. Not no traffic at all. Y'all want to just stay on boom boom comms for the approach?
I say yes to that.
I'm down.
Yep. If anybody comes on, I am monitoring my radio too at 122.8. So if there's any issues, I'll let you guys know, and then we can switch over. But yeah, I think we stay on boom boom comms just to be on the safe side.
Roger.
I got my sheet 22.8 on my standby, so I can still hear it, but I can't talk on it.
All right, we're going 190 now.
Yeah, roger that.
All right, Zato, be advised, we're speed down to 190 for crossing restriction up ahead.
Copy, I'll slow to 180.
And America Mexico is reporting turning to America Mexico 471 is turning base for 05 right now.
Yeah, roger.
I I would also advise for better situational spawning and whoever else, turn your terrain radar on, because there is some terrain down there to be mindful of.
Roger that.
Be advised, traffic behind. I'm slowing to 170 knots.
901 and 9700.
It looks like that's a beautiful approach there, Mr. Leo Sticks. Looking good, man. Looking good.
Appreciate you, homie.
Yes, sir. I see you got that terrain radar on. Now that terrain off to the right. Good call.
Oh, you know it. I got problem with terrains. All right, boys, we about to get after it.
Oh, there we go.
What you need it for? Nah, bro. No, move. I'm about to land. Move. Go away. You always come in here at sterile cockpit time. Move. Get out of the cockpit. I'm gonna have TSA at the daggone thing as soon as we land. Move. For real. Come on, man. You distracting me. So you on game, bro. I'm here, man. Go on, yo. For real. Always coming in distracting me. All right, let's go 9700. I don't understand how. We high. Yeah, we high. Dude, please leave me alone for a second. At 146. I ain't think this daggone approach was coming up this daggone quick. And Mexico City traffic, United 1024 heavy, short final for 05 right.
Go ahead. Yeah, Mexico City traffic, American 5838 on intersection Sutra on base for the ILS.
I ain't got no ILS information right now.
Mexico City traffic.
So I ain't sure what's up with that, but we hand flying it. I don't think it put in the right coordinates. I don't see the traffic.
Mexico City traffic. United 318 now vacating flight level 360, descending now via Naga 2, expecting runway 05 right, full stop.
Minimum 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
There it is again. There it is again. It just wants to drop. It just wants to drop. I don't know what's up with it. Horrible freaking landing. And I think I don't know if it was a trim. I'm not happy with that.
Good job, my G. You got her down, Leo. Either way, good job.
And traffic, American 5838, slowing down to VRF speed of 157 knots.
I don't know what was up with it. Right there at flare, it's like it has no rudder. It has no elevator authority, and I don't know if it's because of the trim. I started trying to trim it up, but it was a little too late, I think. And boom traffic, we're clear for 5 right. United 1024 heavy.
Roger, American 5835, continuing approach. We are now turning for the final ILS 05 right.
That's got me a little irritated with that. That approach came up quick though. We didn't have any ILS information. And how in the hell? Oh snap, we were supposed to go exit stage left over to the north side. Alright. Yeah, see, my son threw me off, yo. He comes over here right at the right time to frickin' alter my daggone concentration. But either way, we slammed her in there again. We'll work with this bird and see what's going on right at flare, that it feels like I've got to have the daggone yoke in my stomach. So we'll hold here because we got arriving traffic. And Mexico City traffic, United 1024 heavy is holding short, runway 5 right at Echo 2 to cross. Next available opportunity, Mexico City traffic.
Mexico City traffic, American.
Oh, did he just get disconnected? I think we lost Bacazzato.
American 5838 short, final runway 05.
There he is. I was going to say. I thought we lost my man here. What the hell? Oh, that landing pissed me off, man. To 500, my guess. Aviation geek, you jinxed me, bro. That's all it was. Ooh, look at the traffic behind them. That's dope. Man, we lined up coming into this joint like it's the holidays. Get some tunes on while we await the crossing.
Do I gotta do call out to the boom boom room?
Well, that would be smart, seeing how we're all flying together. We need to know where you're at, my G.
Do that.
His auto landed early. I don't know if y'all peeped that. Nice landing, Zato. Nice landing.
Appreciate it.
UAL 7 probably serve to you. Shop still booming, come and get it while it's open. I don't have time, I've been really having motion. Boy, stop playing, this is not your lane. Never seen struggle, you do not know pain.
Exit left, Zato. Exit left, stat.
How they see you, how you see
Copy.
yourself. Ain't real, acting real fictitious. Family on the west probably still hit switches. Playing Sally Cell, brought the thumper in the car. I've been down in Austin.
God damn, boy, I said exit left. You exit right.
Your other left. Your other left.
Man, I'm a dumbass.
Alright, Mexico traffic, United 1024 heavy, we're clear 5 right on, what's this, Echo? We're crossing 5 left now.
Alright, after that botched taxi, American Highway 6 indicated right, not my left. We'll be crossing at the perfect opportunity.
Good job, Vato. Good job, my G.
UAL 7 probably serve to you. Shop still booming, come and get it while it's open. I don't have time, I've been really having motion.
Who's that Ooh, somebody just froze.
At Mexico City traffic, United 318 is continuing to descend via the Inaga 2 Alpha. We are currently direct to Mike X-Ray 753 at flight level 270 and descending down for the arrival for runway 05 right, Mexico City traffic.
Alright, so we'll pull in this stand here.
Man, that sequencing was perfect with the 7-4 in the traffic.
United 2 Alpha arrival for 5 right, passing 18,000 feet for Mexico City.
Country nigga, granny played the blues on the stools. Head rap still get chewing on this octave. Scheming on a milli.
And guess what? Just because that came up so daggone fast, I didn't start the replay. I told you. Alright, so let's go ahead and pop brakes. Where's my daggone dome lights? That's the right. Here we go. That's not the dome light for down here. There we go. Alright, boys. APU on. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, we'll just do external power. Turn those off. And we'll shut them down. Beacon can come off.
Everyone, before we get moving, please be sure to fasten your seatbelt, return your seat back and folding trays to their full upright position, and store your
Seatbelt signs can come off. Let's get jetway connected. Alright, we're all good. Welcome to Mexico City, my friends.
We request that all portable electronic devices such as mobile phones or laptops be either turned off or
We will.
this is because these devices may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and communication.
Okay, boarding has, deboarding has commenced there, I think. And we can file the PIREP with United Virtual.
By law, as is tampering with, disabling, or destroying laboratory smoke detectors. If you have any questions about this flight today, don't hesitate to ask myself or another.
Alright, so that flight is completed. Roger that, Zato. Ooh, look at that, perfect parking. Perfect parking. Let's jump out right quick, or jump back in. Wing lights can come off, nav and strobes off. Nose lights off. And we'll go off on the IRS switches. We still waiting on anybody to come in?
I'm coming in.
Sam is still here, man. I am just trying to get the fix right now. Hold on.
Okay, Roger. We'll wait on you. I forgot to start my replay, so y'all is gonna be the replay tonight.
Yeah, Leo.
I'll do a couple replays, guys, and after that I'll join back in.
Who said something to Leo?
It was United 1028. We're closest to you.
Okay, Roger. That was fun, boys. That was fun, even though we absolutely butchered both of our landings today.
Yeah, you got 3 more coming in, Leo. You got United 1028, you got United 1088, and then you got me and Trail at pulling in the anchor, baby.
Okay, Roger that. We'll hold tight. Yeah, negative 488 on that one.
Professionals had to tuck everybody in the middle. You was at the head of it, and I was at the end of it, man. So we had everybody tucked in real nice.
There you go. All right, so we'll get rid of this, and we'll get us some tunes while we await the boys to come in. Man, I definitely, I didn't think planes had reverse gears. Definitely appreciate you boys hanging out as we arrive in Mexico City. You got Zato, myself. I don't know who this is in the Volaris. Or no, that must be FSLTL. But we'll sit and we'll watch the approach end for the next bout of traffic. You still in Houston, Mike Jones? At the end of the runway, engine stuck in reverse. Oh, Mike landed, so he said he's sitting at the end of the runway. Where is he at? Hold on, let me adjust the camera settings here. He said daggone engines stuck in reverse. What aircraft you in, Mike? I think he's in a 7-4. This is him right here. He's
Mexico
finally
City
got
traffic. United 318 continuing descent on the Egna 2 Alpha. We are direct to Mike X-ray 757 220
right
on the speed indicated. Full stop, runway 05 right.
It's your boy Mike Jones right there in the 748. Oof, that thing looks pretty at night. Alright, waiting on the homies to come in. Let's take a look and see where they bees at. Alright, we got somebody pretty much about to be on final now. Oh no, that's me. 1028. Okay. No, that's not me. I was yeah, that's not me. That's somebody else. Alright, cool. I think everybody is doing 05 right, so It was a blast. It was definitely a blast. An hour's delay, but we still got it in. Definitely still got it in. That daggone approach came up really fast. After we bucked that left, it was like, boom, you're right there. Like it didn't even, the plane didn't even pick up the localizer and glide slope information. It was so quick. So that's part of the reason, but that's to be expected with the freeware project. I'm betting PMDG would have picked it up. But it could have also came down because I didn't even see the Loc diamonds on the primary flight display. So it could have just not tuned to the proper frequency, which I should have put it in manually, but the 7.8 is supposed to auto tune it, which it did coming into Houston. But maybe it doesn't outside of the United States. I don't know. But either way, we holding for the homies to come in.
Let's go see the traffic United 1028 on a 5 mile final for runway 5 right.
5 mile final for 5 right. All right, there go somebody right there coming in. We watching, bro. Look at him, he diving just like. Definitely Mike Jones. Definitely was a blast, bro. Appreciate you flying with us. Appreciate all you boys for hanging out tonight. We may try to sneak something in tomorrow during the daytime or something. I don't really have any plans tomorrow, so gonna get all of the content in that we can. At least everyone buttered the landing except for Leo. Leo wasn't on it tonight, boys. Which it happens. The butter in your book. Yeah, I mean, it's still under 500. Definitely still under 500. I just don't know. I'm honestly gonna blame it on the plane, because like I said, over the threshold in the flare, it's like the thing just runs out of elevator, you know, as you bleed the speed, and you start getting that 50, 40, 30, 20, and you're like, pull back, and it's like dropping like that, and you run out of elevator and it keeps going down. Nice, that's a nice one. That was a nice one. Whoever that was a nice one.
Stellar.
More says
Good
got
job, Stellar.
Okay, a negative 394, nice.
Alright, Mexico traffic United 1088. Turn and final runway 5 right, Mexico City.
What? He made it? The boy is turning final, he made it? Talking about something I'm about to just get off. Look at that, man. Can a simmer land an airplane? You damn right air traffic control can talk you down, Spawn and Salmon.
You got it, Spawn. I'm proud of you, my G. Proud of you.
And that spacing is lovely, man. He's exiting and you're coming in on final. That's something sexy there.
Nice landing.
Anything?
Mexico City Traffic United 318 direct to Almas. 14,500 currently. 210 indicated, expecting 05 right for full stop for Mexico City traffic.
He said anything under 76,000 is a butter.
Mexico City Traffic United 1028 is crossing 5 left. Just under 2 hours.
Yeah, roger that. That's not bad. There comes spawning salmon for the win-win. Floating. Floating.
Don't ask me what I'm doing. I got a little lost.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, is he going around? No. Settle down there, Junior. It's all right. Settle down. Yeet.
Oh, bounce the shit out of that.
Yike. Yike. Ah, my back.
Hey, but you made it.
Oh. Spawning salmon exit left when able. We'll have a number for you to call.
My leg. My leg. You silly Leo.
Welcome to Ryanair.
Oh man.
All right, Mexico City traffic, 1088. We're off runway 5 right, and we're gonna try to find a gate. Mexico City.
Hey man, hey look, at least you made it here, bro, cause you ain't think you was gonna make it at one point. So just the fact that you're in the same daggone airport is cool, bro. We with it. I just hit my brakes. Let me make sure my damn plane ain't rolling back. Okay. Hey, JVFX over in Dre's stream. Are you the one that was requesting Syracuse?
Yo, Leo, you're in my gate, gang.
Hey, don't worry about that, bro. Find us, keep us. Man, you boys are awesome, man. Alright, we'll close out packs. We're waiting on Dre. We ain't leaving till we get everybody in here. 6 hours and 40 minutes on the stream with an hour and some change delay. Still turned out nice. Nice flight. Not so much nice landings. Here comes Dre out there. There he is. Not so much nice on the landings, but we made it. We are here. And I don't know what we're gonna do after this. We probably go and fly somewhere else. Won't be on stream though. Nah, Spawning Salmon got the butter. Nah, Spawning Salmon made the butter. He was churning. He was churning down the runway. At least he got here though, man. That's all that matters. I was going to say, I know you're not about to go hard and land it from the right seat, Dre.
5 left. Negative. A little higher. I'm going to have to take this manual.
Taxiway at Mexico City.
Roger that. All right, here's Dre right out here. He's getting ready to turning final now. So we're expecting nothing but the best from the homie coming in here to bring up the rears. And again, I just want to make sure that you all know that I appreciate each and every one of you. Noah, we appreciate the $5 bomb, bro. And yeah, look out for us the rest of the weekend. The weekend is still going on. It's still young. And we'll try to maybe do something early tomorrow. I don't know what I have planned yet, but we'll see. Who's coming in after Dre? I thought
United
so.
318.
No, I think he's the last one.
Expecting full stop runway 05 for Mexico City.
Yeah, he's the last one. He's bringing up the rears. All right, boys, and Dre coming in will cue the outro. Like I said, boys, I appreciate each and every one of you as we get the homie Dre Sanchez in here. And look for us possibly tomorrow. It's not set in stone yet, but we're free. So, like I said, we may plan something up. It's been a blast. The Dreamliner kicked our ASS tonight, or at least in the landings, but it was still a blast. Enjoyed every moment of it with you guys. Appreciate you guys for flying along. And remember, this is what it's about, sharing our passion with you and each other. Here comes the homie.
They ain't got no jetways at this airport.
Yeah, they do. I don't know. It depends on your scenery, I guess, though.
Oh, okay.
Butters, baby. Look at that center line. Look at that nose gear coming down on that center line. Butters.
Appreciate you, boys. You know how we do it.
Hey, man, you done cued the outro song and everything, bro. Awesome landing, homie. We couldn't have asked for a better anchor coming in, and I appreciate you guys for hanging out with us tonight and flying with us tonight, boys.
Absolutely. It was my pleasure. Appreciate you inviting me. Great flight, boys, and we got to keep doing this, y'all. United 318 clear of runway 05 right. We'll be taxiing, crossing runway 5 left, continue taxi over to the ramp there for Mexico City traffic.
All right, boys.
I think I'll get.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We don't need no stinking gate.
All right, boys, that's going to do it for us here over with Leo. I don't know if Dre is doing another leg. Let's find out. Dre, are you doing another leg?
That would be a big negative.
Okay, Roger. Hey, I'm going to call you after I end the stream, or after you end the stream.
Yeah, roger that. Help me roger that.
But yeah, boys, appreciate you guys for hanging out with us tonight and flying with us, man. It always makes the stream a lot better when you guys join up and fly along and show your support for us, and gives me the drive to keep on going and keep trying to create awesome content for you guys. But from Mexico City, take care of yourselves, do something you're passionate about, and we'll see you on the next one. See ya.
Mexico City, United 318 now crossing runway 05 left on Foxtrot. Continue taxi left turn. Next taxi looks like Bravo or Delta up to the Terminal 1 for Mexico City. It's Bravo, taxiway Bravo.
Look at the boys. Gorgeous, y'all. Gorgeous. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Have a good night.
Wow, that only took me 2 hours and 2 minutes.
Took me just under 2 hours, 1:58.
Yeah. Man, it just felt like that was forever. Oh, Lord. It felt like this was a 6-hour flight.
That's because you was dealing with troubles. That's what that was.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it works your mind out when you're busy trying to stay ahead of the aircraft, basically, and that was what you were doing, trying to stay ahead of the aircraft, and also you were in unfamiliar territory being a GA pilot, but you did great, man, and, you know, it just takes, you know, a little bit more pre-planning on the ground and kind of figure out where your stuff at, but you'll get it soon. I just recommend keep flying that same plane. You know, be uncomfortable right now and just know that you will be comfortable with it soon.
Yep.